So, what's up, everybody? How's everyone today? Good to see you guys. Thanks for joining us. Happy Saturday. Although it's been cold, miserable, and wet, that's what she said. Give me a second. Let me double check OBS. And I got to check my audio. Microphone is on. Give me 1 sec. Let's see here. Let me get rid of the ad. All right. Okay, audio sounds good. Nice. So, hope everybody out there is doing well. Let's get them shouts out of the way. So, Jet Black, okay. Yes, sir, it is okay. Ethan Cribb, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Cody Hernandez, welcome back. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. A Little DM, welcome back to the channel. Thanks for joining us. Gamer67, what's up, brother? How are you, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Shogun, what's up, stranger? How are you, man? Long time no see. Eric McDuffie, what's up, brother? Welcome back, man. So Shogun says, what do you think we'll get? What do you think we're going to get? The Michael DeSanta DLC finally? I think we're getting Michael DeSanta for the winter DLC. I think that'll be the winter DLC. We are getting a winter DLC this year. I think for the summer DLC, it's Cops and Crooks. That's why we haven't gotten the police outfits yet. That's why they haven't released the police outfits. They're saving it for Cops and Crooks. I have a very strong feeling about that. Ethan Cribb, thanks for joining us. How are you today? Welcome to the channel. Mandela, welcome to the channel. Thanks for joining us. Montreal Possum, what's up, man? How's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Dan Red, what's up, brother? How are you, man? Always good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us. And everybody, Dan Red is also a fellow content creator. If you haven't done so, please go to his channel, check him out, show him some love. And Dan Red, since you are a moderator here, if you would like to post a link to your channel, you may do so. AJ Rehab, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. How are you? And Bud316, what's up, brother? How are you, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, but hey, Bud316, I think we're getting double cash and RP on crates next week, man. I think we need to get our warehouses ready to go. I think it's double cash and RP on crates next week. So Ethan Cribb says, I just got off GTA, best time for you to hop on. Yeah, exactly. I know some other creators are doing GTA right now. Didn't want to have any overlap, so I waited a little bit before, beginning today. Streamlabs, I see you out there. Behave yourself, Streamlabs. I got my eyes on you. So, Little DM, these are random GTA Online clips. That's all. It's a montage. That way people aren't looking at a flat screen with nothing going on. Yeah, exactly. Gamer7, Huntington's been shot. Huntington's hit. No, Huntington's dead. Huntington's not coming back until the next live stream at least. Chris Cox, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Marshall Gamer, welcome, man. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Matthew, welcome back. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Snipes Entertainment, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So Snipes Entertainment says, I don't have high expectations for this DLC. Well, let's not beat it up just yet. We don't know what it is. We don't know the actual content of the DLC. So we legitimately don't have any idea. Let's wait until we get a trailer, until we get some information from Rockstar Games before we begin to cast judgment on it. I think it's going to be Cops and Crooks. And we still don't even know what Cops and Crooks was about. But I have a very strong suspicion that it's going to be Cops and Crooks. Exquisite, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. And everybody, also Gamer67 is also a fellow creator. If you guys haven't gone to his channel, check him out, show him some love. Yeah, Gamer67, I didn't know you were a fellow creator, man. Didn't know that, bro. That's awesome. Who else do we have out there? Dan Red, no problem, brother, no problem at all. Westside Gaming, welcome, good to see you, thanks for joining us. Okay, people, let's start this party. Let's do it, let's go make some money. So for anybody out there who's new to the channel, thanks for joining us today. I am Oddman105, aka The Odd One. This is my regularly scheduled Saturday live stream. We're going to be on for a couple of hours today, making some money, because that's what we do here. Besides that, we got to get ready for the upcoming summer DLC, so we definitely need to make some more money. Now, if you guys haven't done so, please do me a huge Please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. Also, Polska Bob, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, Polska Bob, exactly. GTA Plus is getting double cash on crates. That means, I really do believe that means next week, we're getting double cash in RP. Everybody is getting double cash in RP on crates. I think it's going to happen next week. So Exquisite asks, will there be any Minecraft streams or videos? I discontinued Minecraft on the channel because there was no interest in it. And gonna be honest, this new Minecraft version 1.2 point whatever, 120, I'm not really feeling it. It's not as fun. The new Minecraft is not as fun as the old Minecraft. Besides, I do more modded Minecraft than anything else. If there's a legitimate interest in it, then I can try to find something to do. And everybody, Polska Bob's also a fellow creator. If you haven't done so, please go to his channel, check him out, show him some love. Polska Bob, since you're a moderator, if you want to post a link to your channel, you can do so. Yeah, Westside Gaming, almost there, brother. Almost there. That's thanks to each and every one of you guys out there. Zach Addington, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you? Knights Gaming, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Oh, yeah, you did call it, man. You called it. And like I said, I think we're getting double cash and RP on crates next week, and that's for everybody. So Chris Cox says, I heard a horrible rumor that Rockstar is planning to make GTA 6 online only, available with GTA Plus members, and they're changing the name to Rockstar Plus. Now, I think they're going to change the name to Rockstar Plus, but there's absolutely no way that Rockstar is going to make GTA 6 online only. That's just not going to happen. There's always going to be a single player component. Let's go ahead and transition, by the way. There's always going to be a single player game before the multiplayer. And I don't think they'll make it GTA Plus exclusive. Okay, let's transition. Let me double check OBS. OBS is good for the time being. Now, we may experience some network connectivity issues. If we do, we will get connected again as quickly as humanly possible. All right, turn that down. Let's turn this up. All right, put that in the background. That's what she said. Put it in the back. There's a joke in there somewhere. Petri, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Bring that back up. Okay, and we are ready. Let's do it. Now, before we begin, whether anyone out there is new or not is irrelevant, but everyone, please take a second before posting in chat. Please take a second. Check the live stream subscription section down below. Read the full channel rules. Very important. I have a zero tolerance place on my channel for any BS, any form of BS. FAFO University is in full effect. We're handing out full scholarships today as well. So I have an itchy trigger finger. Hashtag FAFOU. Try me. Try me. I am not in the mood today. Field Win, how's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. Also, one more thing. There's no backseat gaming on my channel. Okay, people, let's do this. Okay, so you guys know the job, or you know the drill, I should say. Let's start with the Cayo Perico heist to pay for everything else that we want to do today. And we start with the Cayo Perico because Cayo Perico heist pays for everything else. Any crate sourcing or resupplies for any other businesses, if I want to buy a car, whatever the case may be, Cayo Perico pays for all of that. Polska Bob has a point. If you have any warehouses that need to be filled, get them filled. Polska Bob, the reason I think that next week all players are getting double cash and RP is because the GTA Plus event month ends on the 16th of this month, just over 2 weeks from now. Okay, that's a Monday. Which means that there's a good chance that the next upcoming event week will be double cash and RP for all players. For this week, or for the entire month, that is, for GTA Plus, it's double cash and RP. But next week, chances are GTA Plus members will get 4 times cash and RP on crates. Quasi Dono, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So you bought 3 warehouses. Nice. Yeah, I've got all the warehouses that I want. I'm keeping my small and medium crate warehouses. I'm going to focus on filling up everything. Not necessarily today, but over time. Yeah, Post Kebab, yes, sir. We got some work to do, man. I'm telling you, I really do think we're all going to get double cash in RP next week. Especially anybody out there on GTA Plus. Charlene, hello. How are you? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Welcome. Got to get back to making that money. All right, so first, let's begin with the Cayo Perico heist. So, as per usual, El Rubio's on the bottle again. So Zach Addington says, maybe one day we can come in and help you with a few jobs. I appreciate that, bro, but you know what? With all of the security exploits and everything else, that's why I play solo. That's why I money grind solo. I appreciate that, though. The one problem is that multiplayer content has never done well on my channel. It's done poorly. Routinely, it's done poorly. And I've got the analytics in each one of my live streams to back up that statement. That's another reason that I play solo. And, you know, to me, the game is more fun when it's played solo anyway. But I know what you mean, man. Sometimes the game can be fun when played with other players. But whenever I host a live stream for Grand Theft Auto Online, it's important that people see that there's a legitimate plan of action and milestones for every live stream. Whenever you play Grand Theft Auto Online with other players, if that is, even if you're not streaming, things have a tendency to go off the rails really quickly, especially when you play in like a public session or invite-only session. That does happen. That's one of the reasons why I play solo, so that I can stay on target and keep the stream on target. Multiplayer gameplay has never done well on my channel. And of course, when you take into account all of the security exploits in Grand Theft Auto, yeah, definitely not something that I would consider. Normal Guy, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Buckle up, let's go. What's up, brother? How are you, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So Petri says, I think it was $4 million for 2 large warehouses. Ouch. Yeah, even at 30% off, they're still pretty expensive, but I think they're worth it. Yeah, Normal Guy, doing well, brother. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you today? Okay. Hey, confirm. Play. Let's go. Yeah, so maybe one day if Rockstar Games ever fixes all of these freaking security exploits, we can do a multiplayer day or something like that. But until then, I'm not willing to put anybody's account, especially my account, at risk. Yo, we just got a massive donation from Post Kebab. Hey, brother, thanks for that donation, man. I appreciate you, bro. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Post Kebab, who just beat the game. Hey, brother, as always, thanks for that generosity. Thanks for your super chat and your donation, and thanks for your support, man. I appreciate you. Post Kebab says, Ninja, Pop Smoking Ghost, Polska out, warehouse, buy them. Yes. Get 30% off this event week. Buy your warehouses. Definitely get your warehouses. Again, Post Kebab, thanks so much, brother. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, but I will say this. You guys out there with those 10 and 20 large crate, or excuse me, 5 and 10 large crate warehouses across 2 players, you guys are nuts. You guys are absolutely out of your minds. So Snipes Entertainment, good to see you, man, as always. Says, I joined jobs from the phone. CEO vehicle jobs are paying 60 to 70K a pop. Yeah, special vehicle work. It's triple cash in RP. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. They need to freaking make them solo player friendly. They need to make them solo playable. Rockstar be BSing sometimes. They need to make them solo playable. Seriously. But yeah, we're going to be dumping in some CEO special cargo today as well.
Solo quiero ser yo mismo.
Yo, we just got another massive donation from Knights Gaming. Hey, brother, thanks for that donation, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Everybody, let's get some more 07s out there in chat. Proper hand salute to Knights Gaming, who just beat the game. Hey, brother, thanks for that donation. Thanks for your generosity. Thanks for your super chat, and thanks for support, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Knights Gaming says, made a little over $10 million for 5 large crate warehouses. Hold it. Can't drive a forklift. There we go. Forklift 101 with the odd man. And around 75% each. That's some insanely good money, man. That's some really good money. And the 75% will keep you from getting raided. Typically will keep you from getting raided. You still have to worry about ghost raids. But yeah, that's a good way to grind. Somebody tell me what just happened. Rockstar, don't freaking start with me today, Rockstar. I'm not in the mood. Stop with the forklift shit. Where'd the crit? Oh my God. Here we go. Rockstar, fix your game. I got a clip. Somebody clip that. Somebody clip that. Do you guys see this? You see this, right? You see this. You guys see this, right? I'm not hallucinating. You see this? Somebody explain to me how this freaking pallet of crates, how this crate, this pallet of goods is stuck in a fence, like it's still stuck in a fence and it's moving on its own. Baltiway, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. I swear, Rockstar Games, multi-billion-dollar AAA game developer. You still haven't figured out how forklifts and crates work. Fix this broken game. You have got to be kidding me. Oh my God. Yeah, Dan Red, exactly. Just like the stupid armored Kuruma getting stuck between that fence. I have never before seen a broken game like this. So what happens if can we push it? Can we do anything? Oh my God. We got to restart this. We got to restart this. Yeah, Game is 67. You saw that, right? We got to restart this. I swear, Rockstar, you guys suck. This, basically, what we see here sets the pace for the entire stream. That's what's going to happen. Yeah, Petri says some Star Trek. You ain't kidding, bro. Stylish Blazian, thanks for joining us. Oh my God, Rockstar, you guys. Yeah, Exquisite. I should have tried to open a fence and see what happens. That's what we should have done. I was afraid to do that. Opening the fence would have blew me up or something, man. Knowing Rockstar. Open up the fence, you explode. Unbelievable. That's how we're starting the stream today. That's how we're going to begin the stream. Let's try that again, shall we? This game is beyond broken. This game. King and Courage Gaming, what's up, brother? How are you, man? It's good to see you. Oh my God, Rockstar, you guys.
So we have our weapons.
So this is what we can expect for GTA 6.
Really happening, yes?
There we go. Unbelievable. Gamer67 says it can only get better. Hopefully. Oh my God. That was hilarious. Forklift gymnastics. Possible present. What's up, man? How's it going? It's good to see you. You just missed some awesome forklift gymnastics at El Rubio's Island at the airfield. Dan Red, yes. Rockstar is the gift that keeps on giving. All right, let's try this again. That was legit funny. That was legitimately funny. I've heard of forklifts and pallets getting stuck before, but that's beyond the pale. Even for Rockstar Games. All right, take two. Here we go.
Nice run, Charlie. Welcome back.
Yeah, exactly. Crate wins, flawless victory. Unbelievable. So how are you guys today? How is it? How are you guys? So Possible Present says he saw that the crate was blocking the gate. So Possible Present, you didn't see how the crate got there. You didn't see how the crate got there in the first place. That was freaking hilarious.
Once you're inside the compound, I will be able to see you on CCTV.
Yeah, Game 7, that's true. But you know what I think? I think next week is going to be pretty big for events. That's because they're setting us up for the upcoming summer DLC. Zinc 30Z, what's up, man? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. We were just talking about that. Since GTA Plus members have double cash and RP on crates this week, I think everyone's going to get it next week. I think everyone will get it for the following event week. And GTA Plus members are going to get 4 times cash and RP. So that can either mean one of two things. Either the summer DLC is going to be really good, or it's going to suck really bad. One of those two.
In Russia, we bring friends, and the friends bring bags. More bags, more money in bags. Perhaps next time, yes?
Yeah, exactly. I got force pushed out of the forklift. Let's try this again. This game has the worst physics I've ever seen. The worst. All right, take 2. Okay, well, at least Emperor Palpatine didn't force push us off the crate this time. Yeah, you saw how he got there? That has to be one of the funniest things I've ever seen. Somebody, yeah, we're going to clip that one. We're definitely going to clip that one. That's going in a Rockstar Logic video.
I have installed special compartment for it.
So Marshall Gamer, hopefully it's not really bad. I think the summer DLC is going to be Cops and Crooks.
It will slow you down.
Yeah.
Perhaps
Unlimited power! Speaking of which, you guys know that Mace Windu is still alive, right? In Star Wars, in the Star Wars universe, excuse me, Mace Windu is still alive. Mace Windu is not dead. As a matter of fact, Samuel L. Jackson did an interview a few months ago, in relation to his Star Wars character. Sergio Diaz, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. He specifically said, no, Mace Windu is not dead. Mace Windu may be making a return to Star Wars at some point. So Craig Dillon, how's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Okay, let's wait for this guy to make a U-turn. But yeah, Mace Windu is not dead in the Star Wars universe. Yeah, he didn't get killed. He just got his hand cut off and tossed out a window.
we are worst thing ever happened to him, huh?
So Finn Gurmy, welcome to the channel. Thanks for joining us. Just completed your first Cayo heist this morning. This is the way. Hey, man, congrats on that, brother. Congrats on it. Like I said, Cayo Perico was relatively easy. Once you do it a couple of times, it gets easier. Yeah, Montreal Possum, bro, don't even get me started, man. Kathleen Kennedy ruined Star Wars for me. She completely ruined it. Yeah, and I'm someone that saw the original Star Wars trilogy in the movie theaters back in the 70s and 80s. So, I know what you mean, man. It's painful. So Eric McDuffie says, we're going to have to explain how they live. How he lived. He just got force tossed out a window. It's not like he got blown up like some of the other Jedi. Like some of the other Jedi did during Order 66. He just got tossed out a window. Possible Present says, so The Last Jedi is even more BS after hearing that. Don't even get... Last Jedi was garbage. The Last Jedi was complete and total garbage. one of the worst Star Wars movies ever. I don't know who told Rian Johnson that he could ever direct a movie, but Star Wars wasn't it for him. That ain't it. Star Wars definitely wasn't it for him. Yes, Game of Skill 7, yes, the original was 1977, yes. Saw that in movie theaters. Absolutely loved it. Best practical effects ever. There was no CGI back then, it was all practical effects. But yeah, this new Kathleen Kennedy Disney SJW Star Wars, not feeling it. It's garbage. They literally ruined the entire franchise. And I think what happened was, we got to remember, when Star Wars was a thing in the movies, Star Wars was, and I say was because it's not anymore, it was an epic saga. You know what I'm saying? Where you got a Star Wars movie once every 2 or 3 years. Okay, there were no Star Wars TV shows back then. So what's happened now with this new Star Wars, at a minimum, is that Kathleen Kennedy and her sycophants basically what they've done is mass-produce Star Wars. So Star Wars has lost a lot of its luster. It's just not as, for one thing, the story writing is not as good. Possible Present, I agree. Rogue One was amazing. And The Force Awakens was awesome. Absolutely loved The Force Awakens. And Rogue One was an amazing movie. It's like after Rogue One, it just completely went down the toilet. Alright, people, here we go. Shotguns out. Let's do this. Time to murk out the Juggy. The Juggy is getting murked. Okay. Alright, there's Merc out number 1 for the day. Take out that camera. There's our best friend Juggy. Hi, Juggy. Shut up, Juggy. Bye, Juggy. We still hate you, Juggy.
¿Felipe le dio las llaves? No. ¿Me las tenía que dar?
Okay. Somebody please have the gate keys.
Seguro se lo olvidó a ese pendejo.
Oh, goody. He's got the gate keys. Nice. And nobody heard that guy scream? That's pretty funny. Get wrecked. Shotgun to the face. Okay, we'll take that other key card because I did what I want. I don't care what anybody says. All right. Get the money out of the safe.
Good thinking. Always check the safe.
All right, let's go.
Okay. From now on, everyone on double shifts. And don't leave your cocaine rations too. We can let it happen again.
He said, everybody on double shifts. Gas 16, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, Eric McDuffie, that's pretty much how I felt about it. When I saw that they were setting us up for a stormtrooper who's force sensitive, I was like, yeah, this is going to be good. This is going to be good. And what happened? They completely disrespected Finn's character in The Last Jedi. They made him a running joke. And what's worse is that Rose Tico, Kelly Marie Tran, her character was a complete disaster. And they dressed her in a sack of potatoes. And she, in real life, she is a hottie. She is a total hottie, but they dressed her in a sack of potatoes in that movie.
You're through. It cannot be far.
All right, here we go. And there it is, El Rubio's Booze. Again. Okay.
Now for the delicate part. The glass case, bulletproof, shatterproof. You will need the plasma cutter, and you will need to be very careful. The fine art of the plasma cutter, a submarine mechanic's best friend. You must treat her gently.
Okay,
or she
let's go.
will overheat. I promise, I will not drink this when you get it back to the sub, unless you want to. In which case, I will bring the caviar.
This. In which case, I will bring the caviar.
Seal the drainage pipe. You will need to look for
Yeah, we know
another
about
one.
Pavel's caviar. Okay, we're out of here. We got a window. Let's go. So Possible Present asks, did I like Poe's character? Well, Poe Dameron? Oh, absolutely. Poe Dameron was one of the coolest characters in Force Awakens. He was one of the coolest characters in Force Awakens. The deal is that Poe's character is Force sensitive. Mario 2012, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you.
Perfect. We are out of the compound, and judging by the radio chatter,
Oh, right in the
they have
face.
no idea they've been hit. Now get off that island.
Yeah, if you overheat the plasma cutter, it just stops. It just stops. You burn your hand, it just stops. It doesn't really do anything. It just takes you a little longer to cut to the glass, that's all. Doesn't really do anything. Let's see if we can get that 360. 360.
Well, he sounds irritated.
Nailed it.
Again, they have their attack boats mobilized along the coast.
Perfect 360. You guys got to leave a like for that one. So Savage Dragon, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man.
Looks like Mr. Rubio is getting back in his helicopter, just like last time.
Yeah, perfect 360 on that one. Yeah, so Poe Dameron, who is apparently the best starfighter pilot in the galaxy, I thought it was pretty cool to see, you know, a new player, if you will, a new character being brought in with that kind of ability. But we also know that Poe Dameron's character is Force sensitive. Poe Dameron is Force sensitive. Okay, just like we know Finn. Finn is Force sensitive. But guess what? Stupid Ryan Johnson and Kathleen Kennedy did nothing with it. So how much did we get? 5.1. Okay, so we got just under 1.1 mil for that. Nice. There we go. There's our first million for today. Done. Draco, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? Good to see you, and happy birthday to you, man. Happy birthday, brother. Happy 36. I remember what it was like to be 36. Those were the good old days. Happy birthday, brother. Good to see you, man. So Buckle Up, Let's Go says, guilty pleasure. Kelly Marie Tran. Yeah, and Raya and the Last Dragon. Yes. She is a hottie. She is an absolute hottie. And Ryan Johnson and Kathleen Kennedy did her the worst amount of disrespect I'd ever seen. The worst. They dressed her in a potato sack. They legit dressed her in a potato sack, I swear. In the Last Jedi, and she was barely in Rise of Skywalker. Okay, folks. Yeah, exactly. They loop-ate her. They put her in a potato sack, and that wasn't even right. Oppressor. Okay, folks. Next order of business. Let's send the crate people out. Get the crate managers working. But as far as the two Disney Star Wars movies that I liked were Force Awakens and Rogue One. Because now we know exactly what happened leading up to the point where the Resistance got their hands on R2-D2 and were making their way, or they were making their escape. We know what happened leading up to that point. That story was largely untold. You know, we know who we. A lot of people kind of said that Forrest Whitaker was overacting. I thought that he played Saw Gerrera. I thought he played that part perfectly. For everybody out there who doesn't know, Saw Gerrera was also in the Star Wars Rebels animated series. He was in Rebels animated. And, you know, for the life of me, I couldn't place his character when I saw him in animated. I said, wait a minute, that dude looks familiar. Then they said Saw Gerrera. I said, oh, he's in he's in Rogue One. He actually starred in Rogue One. Yes, each color Star Wars lightsaber does have a meaning. I don't have a favorite color. I think they all look pretty cool. Okay, so we got to throw the bum out and get the money out of the nightclub wall safe. Let's do that. Steve, old man Steve, what's up, brother? How are you, bro? It's good to see you. Ooh, we got to fix our popularity, too. All right, easy enough. Yeah, Dan Red, hashtag Big Bodacious Booyah's time. We're going to visit her in just a second. Oh, this he's redecorating? Oh, so he's this way. He's redecorating the restrooms.
Good to see you again. This place is cool. Thanks for the hookup.
So Savage Dragon says, I should watch all the Star Wars spin-offs. Haven't watched them since The Last Jedi. I stopped at The Last Jedi. And that's just because Rian Johnson and his stupidity, they completely ruined it for me. They completely ruined it. It went woke. It did. They ruined Star Wars by pushing out social justice grievance ideology, and it just ruined it. For me, it did anyway. Okay, let's get the money out of the nightclub wall safe. I am hoping that if Kathleen Kennedy ever leaves Star Wars, that they'll I hope that George Lucas buys Star Wars back, because there have been some rumors that there have been some rumors that George Lucas
I feel like I'm 40 again.
has expressed an interest in repurchasing Star Wars. And I think that would be awesome, but I also think that the damage to the Star Wars brand has probably been done. Oh, Marshall Gamer, Darth Vader was a monster in Rogue One. And I think that's what made Rogue One so good, because they did everything right in Rogue One. They did. It told the story of what happened leading up to A New Hope perfectly. To the very first sequel trilogy film. It told the story perfectly. Now we know what happened. Okay, let's fix our popularity. Field win. That is true. That is true. We need Resident DJ. Rebook. There we go. All right, popularity's fixed. Let's get out of here. Yeah, Mace Windu. Hey, listen, if Mace Windu can literally kick Palpatine's butt, if he can kick Palpatine's butt, Mace Windu is not to be messed with. Mace Windu is definitely not to be messed with, because he was kicking Palpatine's butt in Episode 3. He totally kicked Palpatine's butt in Episode 3. In Revenge of the Sith. If it wasn't for Anakin Skywalker cutting off his hand, he would have finished the job. Okay, let's go visit Miss... You know what? We totally forgot to get the money out of the safe. So a note to chat: don't read chat and forget to get the money out of the wall safe. Totally forgot the money out of the wall safe. Yeah, let's go back in, get the money out of the wall safe. That's 250K sitting there, people. Also, something else that I want to do as part of the live stream is we're going to do some... Let's get that money. All right. Another 250K. Okay, so next up, let's get the crate managers out. From there, I think the bunker is full. And we should also do some bunker research as well. Yeah, possible present, agreed, 100% on that. Like I said, the Rogue One told the story of what happened before A New Hope perfectly.
Yeah, I was there last week.
Oh, we forgot to go visit Miss Redshirt. Matt Kirkland, how's it going? It's good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us today. Totally got to visit Miss Redshirt. It's not an odd man live stream unless we visit Miss Redshirt. My employee of the year. And hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you guys for joining us today. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. There she is. Ladies and gents, here is Miss Redshirt,
Hey,
a.k.a. Miss Big Bodacious Booyayas. What's up, girl? How are you? And Rip Jeans. She is totally murdering that shirt. I swear, if she's not in GTA 6 as one of the dime girls, I'm going to be highly disappointed. Get me some crates.
Yep.
Yeah, Dan Red, she's employee of the decade. Look at them jeans. Ooh, super thick. I'll follow you right out the door, young lady. And you're going to need them safety glasses. Let's go. Actually, hold on. How many crates do we have in here now? Because she just brought a crate back when we came online. So let's take a look. I think we have, yep. So we got one crate there. We are 17 crates short. That's what she said. So Exquisite says, how about Lupe? Lupe, Rockstar did Lupe wrong. Rockstar did Lupe wrong. Rockstar dressed Lupe in a potato sack. They need to fix Lupe's outfit. Seriously, they need to fix that outfit. Yeah, Rockstar totally did Lupe wrong. Although Lupe's got the sexiest voice in the game.
Hello?
Now, I have a theory about ghost raids.
You're fine, right? Sure.
Ghost raids only affect CEO special cargo. And you never know when a ghost raid is happening. But 100% of the time when I've gotten a ghost raids usually happen when I've registered and resigned as a CEO. And I want to say again, registered and resigned as a CEO. For whatever reason, the raid timer continues to tick away and you don't know about it. So, if that's the case, then the solution to avoiding ghost raids should be simple. Simply log out of GTA Online when you're finished being a CEO and either go to story mode or go to the main menu. That should technically completely stop a ghost raid from ever happening. Oh yeah, Exquisite, she's got the sexiest voice in the game, without a doubt. Absolutely love Lupe. So Dan Red says, imagine Lupe's voice on Miss Redshirt. Oh my god, yeah. Employee of the century. She'd be employee of the century. I would give her her own warehouse. I would kick my office assistant out of my CEO office and put her there instead. All right, here we go. Exquisite says, won't be surprised if she gets a voice acting in the next GTA. I think she does have a part. No, I haven't. I don't have anything official on that, but I'm pretty sure she's got a part in GTA 6, a voice actress part.
Yeah.
Pretty sure she does. She's got the perfect voice, in my opinion. Yeah, straight up facts. Definitely facts, Dan Red. So, Gamer67 says, did you hear about Hazard Gaming ripping off other creators? I saw that video from Beats Down. He put out a video on it yesterday. I saw his video on it, and sure enough. Now, before I make any kind of a statement on it, I would like to see what Hazard Gaming has done. But if in fact it's the case, if that's the case, that's kind of a D-bag move. It really is. I would have to go through and check Hazard Gaming's catalog, if you will, of content. But I think it's pretty bad. I will say that if this person is a GTA content creator with a couple of 100,000 subscribers, and they have to, what's a good way to put this? They have to plagiarize, if you will, plagiarize content from other creators. That's pretty wrong. So Bud316, apparently, according to Beats Down Gaming, who posted a video yesterday. Hey, Grandma, a.k.a. Miss Flapjacks, a.k.a. Miss Pancake Butt, a.k.a. Miss No Butt at All, a.k.a. Miss No Butt at All. Will you please get out of my warehouse?
Sure.
Yeah, according to Beats Down Gaming. Yeah, exactly. Miss Flatbacker.
Bye.
Miss Flatbed. Miss Flatbed. No booty at all. Apparently, Hazard Gaming is plagiarizing content from other players. From not other players, from other content creators. Apparently. Now, in order for me to verify that, I have to go to Hazard Gaming's channel and review some of his content. But according to Beats Down, and I don't like getting into YouTuber controversy, but according to Beats Down, Hazard Gaming is apparently not only stealing his content, but he's not even attempting to mask or hide the fact that he's stealing his content, because in Hazard Gaming's video, you can literally see Beats Down's character with Beats Down's logo. You know, Beats Down has his own channel logo. He incorporates his channel logo into all of his characters and his clothing and everything else. Well, you can see his logo in Hazard Gaming's video, apparently. Okay, and I say apparently because I haven't been able to independently verify any of this myself. So I would have to go to Hazard Gaming's channel. I would have to see his videos and verify whether or not that's actually a thing. Buckle up, let's go. Exactly. If another content creator is going to use another creator's work, they should give full credit. That's called citation. They should properly cite their source. That's what I do whenever I create content. I always cite my sources, and you guys will see that either in the video or you'll see it in the description section down below. But I always cite my sources. For example, when I did the video, let's go to the bunker. When I did the video, actually, you know what? Let's call Agent 14. Let's do some bunker research. Then we'll move on. When I did my video on Gilly Master's account being hacked, if you will, just a couple of days ago, the very first thing I did was cite my source. I cited my source.
All right, don't...
Shut up, you. We got to go to Paleto Bay for this. I cited my source to ensure that, first of all, Gilly Master got full credit, because in fact it was his situation. Okay. Number two, I wanted to ensure everyone that I wasn't fear baiting or just capitalizing on another exploit in Grand Theft Auto, because it's important. I felt that it was important for me to get the information out there to people in my community. And number three, I always cite my sources. So Bud316 says, that really doesn't sound like something he would do. Any chance it could be a fake account? Anything is possible. Again, I haven't independently verified it myself. What I would have to do is go to Hazard Gaming's channel and check his video, specifically the video in question that Beats Down has identified as being plagiarized. So I would have to check it. So, and again, I haven't independently verified it myself, but I would have to go to his channel and check it. So Steve says, I named my yacht Flapjacks. As long as your bartender, your mixologist, has a little booty on her, it's okay. So Gamer67 says, apparently it's not just Beats Down, but also Tylarius, TGG, and a few more. Yeah, according to Beats Down, yeah, that's what I saw in his video. And if that's the case, if it's true, it's unfortunate. It is definitely unfortunate. What I'm going to do after this live stream is go to Hazard Gaming's channel and basically check the video. If it hasn't been taken down, I'm going to check the video that Beats Down Gaming has identified. That's the easiest way. We have to go verify it. You know, rather than make any assumptions based on what one person is saying, we need to go to the source ourselves and verify it. So that's what I'm going to do. But if it's true, then it's wrong. And Beats Down has he has a proper reason to be pissed about it. Content creation is hard work. It's a lot of hard work, especially when you're a small creator like me. Beats Down Gaming is not a small creator. He's almost got 70,000 subscribers on his channel. So he's not a small creator by any stretch of the term. But content creation is a lot of work. And to have someone steal your work like that is wrong. That's all. What the crap is this dude? That was like almost all of the missiles on the oppressor. Jeez. Thing only got 20 missiles. Normal guy, welcome back, man. Yeah, Zach Addington, like I said, I haven't been able to independently verify any of it. One thing I like to do whenever there is if there's some kind of a controversy like this, then, excuse me, I'm going to go to the source and independently verify the context of what's happening. So I'm not just going to arbitrarily assume that one person's right over the other, because there's always two sides to a story. But I think it's important that we, as fellow creators, because I know some of you out there are also fellow creators. Yo, we just got a massive donation from Steve, Old Man Steve. Hey, brother, thanks so much for that donation. And thank you so much, man. I appreciate you, bro. Everybody, get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute for Steve, Old Man Steve, who just beat the game. Thank you so much for your generosity in that super chat. Thanks for your donation and thanks for your support, brother. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. So Steve says, have a coffee to celebrate my 57th birthday. Happy birthday, man. Happy birthday, brother. Congrats, man. Congratulations on that. Like I said, it's a lot of us old-timers out there to still play video games, bro. But congrats, man, and thank you so much for that donation, brother. I appreciate you. Let's get some 07s out there, everybody. Let's do it. So Normal Guy asks, is it a smart idea to buy a medium warehouse for special cargo? And also, I don't have GTA Plus. How many warehouses do you have? I do recommend that you buy as many warehouses as you can. And get them this week because they're 30% off. If you can get, I recommend getting at least 3 large crate warehouses, 1 medium and 1 small. That's what I've got. Okay. Ugh. Yeah, and again, Steve, happy birthday, man. Happy birthday, brother. Okay. Nice. Research is done. So Dan Red says Hazard may have taken his video down, not seeing the one that beats down shows at the beginning of his video. Okay. Okay, so let's do some bunker research. I think that the bunker is full. Yes, it is. So we're going to sell some bunker stuff. We're going to sell the bunker. So we got a full bunker sell mission. So Gamers7, early happy birthday to you, brother. 58, nice. And like I said, we got some old timers out there, man. We got some old timers. You know, even us old people like to play video games too, you know. Let's have a seat. Dragonheart, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Okay, we can resupply on the way back, so we don't need to resupply right now. But what we are going to do, let's do some research and let's fast track and confirm. Okay, so this is the minigun for the Karen Technical. I got the minigun for the Technical. Are you freaking serious? This is what I hate about bunker research. It's okay though. It's okay. It's okay. What's next? Well, whatever. Okay, so that's done. Okay, folks, so we have a full supply of weapons to sell. Let's sell everything for $1,050,000. We may have to rerun this, but let's do it.
Okay, we're dropping these shipments out of the way. Take a dune buggy and head for the markers. This one is time sensitive.
So, 22 minutes. Nope. That's a whole lot of nope. Good job, Rockstar. Preferences. Bunker. Yeah, that's a whole lot of nope. Matrix, how's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Young Ruler, what's up, man? How's it going, bro? Welcome back, brother. Good to see you. So Gas 16 says, I feel like a baby only 50. Trust me, I know what it's like to be in my mid-50s, so I know exactly what that's like. Everything hurts. Okay, Steve C., what's up, brother? How's it going, man? So Steve C. says, stop watching Hazard a while ago, too clickbaity. You know, I've noticed that about some of the really big GTA creators. You know, a lot of unfounded clickbaity stuff. You know, too many speculation videos. But surprisingly, that stuff earns views and subscribers. I don't get it. Apparently they found a secret sauce, right? Okay, let's try it again. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, let's try this one more time. We're going to sell stock for $1,018,500. Let's try this again. Let's do it.
Not exactly subtle moving hardware in insurgents, but we'll make the right impression. Get them out to the buyers, no questions asked.
You know what? I haven't seen the Phantom Wedges in about a month. Okay, so manage Iron Mule. And we only got 23 minutes. 22 minutes. So Bud says, I just watched Beatsdown's video. Don't know what to say. Again, I'm going to go to Hazard's channel. Try to find the video in question. And I will make a judgment call afterwards. I want to see the actual video first before saying anything. Well, James Goldstein, thanks for joining us, says, just sold 5 large warehouses for like 22 mil so far. Hey, man, fill them up again. If you haven't done so, start filling them up again. Because it looks like we're getting double cash in RP next week. Yeah, if you haven't done so, start filling them up again because it looks like we're getting double cash in RP. And I'm talking all players. So, and again, you guys with those 5 large freight warehouses, you guys are out of your minds. You guys are freaking nuts. That is a lot of grinding. It takes about 5 hours to fill up a single large crate warehouse at 3 crates each. So you guys are out of your minds. But hey, mad respect for you, bro. Nothing but respect for you, man. That's some hardcore money grinding right there. Savage Dragon says, Phantom Wedge is one of the most satisfying vehicles to drive the game. Yes, especially when you got stupid NPCs that cut you off all the time. Hendo, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Hendo says, nope, never again. I'm not doing crates. I'm good. So James Goldstein says he's got GTA Plus. It'll be 4 times. Yes, it'll be 4 times for you. If you haven't done it, fill them up again, man. That's some good money. The Possible Present says, oh, it's bad. He uses the exact same clips from Beatsdown's channel and doesn't even try to hide it. That's what Beatsdown posted in his video. Yeah, I saw that. And like I said, if it's true, yeah, that's a real D-bag move. It's a real D-bag move. It is. Yeah, buckle up, let's go. Yes, the Phantom Wedge. The Iron Mule is a godsend. Just takes a while to get used to. And it's the biggest freaking helicopter in the game. And who parked that tree right there? All right. Yeah, this thing is freaking massive. All right, let's send it back. Manage. Return. That was easy.
What the fuck, dude?
Yeah, that's exactly what she said. This thing is freaking huge. All right, 1 down, 2 to go. Get out of the way. So James Goldstein says, when's the DLC coming? Hey, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. We should be getting some notification for that DLC. Hold on a second. There we go. We should be getting notification for the DLC. Probably, I would say sometime this week. There should be something from Rockstar Games. Either a trailer or something on Newswire. But we should be getting notification sometime either this week or early next week. Because the DLC is scheduled to drop just over 2 weeks from now. On the 17th of June. And Slow Mo, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, we should be getting a notification of the DLC the week prior to release. It should be at least a week prior to. So buckle up, let's go. I think crates are going to be double cash. I think they'll be double cash. I don't see how they would make a double speed unless they cut the cooldown for it. But I'm pretty sure it'll be double cash in RP. But yeah, getting back to what we were talking about, if Hazard Gaming is actually doing that crap, then it's BS. It's complete and total BS. But again, I want to see the videos in question before making any sort of a decision on it. And here we are, back in sunny Los Santos, where it's raining. We got to go 2 miles, we'll drive. Get out of the way, venison. Shortcut. And a note to chat, don't read chat and drive an insurgent. You'll drive off the road, just like I did. So what's that Dan Red says? We could go for some deer stew right now. Hey, deer stew is really freaking good. Deer stew is really good. So Steve, as of right now, my crew is still up. My crew is still up, but I'm considering deleting it. And that's only because of all of the... Oh, we can't get out that way. That's because of all of the exploits. Specifically, the... Get out of here. Specifically, the social club exploit, where you've got, some bad actor using the Rockstar's back-end tools to actually hack accounts. So James Goldstein says, which is the best warehouse location? Almost any warehouse that is in the middle of the city. Those are the best locations. You don't want to buy a warehouse. Oh, wrong turn. You don't want to buy a warehouse that's either too far north or too far south on the map. So in the case of CEO crate warehouses, don't buy anything that's at the docks. So anything that's like in the middle of the city would be good to go. And that goes for small, medium, or large crate warehouses. But of course, you can get any warehouse that you want, and definitely get any warehouse that you can afford. My recommendation is that you get something that's in the center of the city. So yeah, I'm probably going to be deleting my crew at some point, and in the future we'll just create a whole new crew. And that is until Rockstar Games can literally extract their craniums from their rectums and get this problem with all of these exploits figured out. Until they can get that solved, because I swear, it's like every 6 months or so there's a new exploit. Okay, 2 down. That's what she said. Okay. There we go. Had to wait a second. Yeah, so I hope everybody understands. If that's what I have to do, that's what I'll do, and that's an attempt to keep everybody's accounts safe. Matt Asbury, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. And if I missed somebody out there in chat, it's not being done on purpose. Sometimes chat will go by really quickly. So just sound off again for me in chat without spamming, and I'll get caught up as quickly as possible. Savage Dragon says, heard of reindeer jerky but never tried it. Sounds delicious, so it's really good. Any kind of deer meat or venison is actually better than beef. Just like bison, if you think about it, is better than beef. And that's because it's, first of all, lower in fat and higher in protein. So, Steve, the crew is still up. It's still up. The crew's name is Odd Man's Oddballs. It's there are no punctuation marks in there. It's just all Odd Man's and Oddballs, two separate words. So we're still on Social Club, but I'm probably going to go in and delete it at some point, just because I don't use the crew. And I swear, every month or so, there's a new exploit, a new security vulnerability in Grand Theft Auto, and frankly, I'm tired of it. All right, last one. Let's go. Up. Cow tipping. Get wrecked. Oh, I missed one. Hold it. Come back here, you. Come back here. Get wrecked. All right. Hamburger, anyone? You guys didn't see that. You guys saw nothing. You saw nothing. Don't call PETA. You saw nothing. So Steve C says, okay, the hazard video is titled 15 Best Weapons Anybody Must Own. That's the video that Beats Down pointed out. That's the one that he pointed out. So I'm going to go check that video out after the live stream. Then I'll make a decision on it. But like I said, if that's the case, If that's the case, then, you know, like I said, it's a D-bag move. It really is. That's just wrong. Oh my goodness. Yeah, my allergies are going haywire, by the way. But who is this? Pumba Dano? Thanks for joining us. Hey, it's a cow. We need hamburger. Anybody from the Midwest in the United States knows what I mean when I say cow tipping. Never go cow tipping. That's all I got to say. Oh, that dude's dead. Oh, hold on a second. Excuse me. Looks like Streamlabs is doing its job today. Yeah, Savage Savage Dragon, exactly. Exactly. You know, you can't have a live stream without tipping a cow at least once or twice. You know, let's go this way. Let's go this way. Get out of here. Totally on the wrong side of the road. All right, ladies and gents, we are $1 million richer. Yeah, Gamer 67, that's a good point. Why can't we sell the meat? You know, it's funny. What's funny is that you could actually do that in single player. You could hunt deer in single player and sell the meat in single player, GTA 5, but we can't do it in online. If you murk out a cow, we should be able to sell the meat. I do agree with that. So Steve says, cow tipping and snipe hunting. Yep. Okay, folks.
Look at that. All deliveries received. Now let's just hope they know how to use them, right?
Right. All right, so that's that. But 316 says he also won the voodoo on the wheel today. That must have been the mystery prize. The Pumbadino says, or Dino says, hunting may be coming to the next DLC. Apparently, you say coming in the next DLC. Okay. That's the first I've heard of it. Very interesting. The voodoo. Hey, we got the weekly challenge complete. So we got an extra $100,000 bonus. Nice. So if you sell $300K worth of business product across any of your businesses, you get a $100,000 bonus for the weekly challenge. Nice. As I understand it, let's keep going because we still got some money to make. Let's go to the agency and re-up and rearm. Because we got to visit Imani. So let's go to the agency, just because. Imani's a hottie. Hold on a second. Let's stop by the salvage yard. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you guys for joining us this afternoon. We're back on the money grind. Let's stop by the salvage yard. Let's see how many vehicles we have here. Yeah, exactly. You sell $300K and get a $100K bonus. What Rockstar should have done was given us like a cool clothing unlock or something. They could have gave us some more 420 merch or something, man. I don't know. Yeah, sell $300K and you get a $100K bonus. That's fine. I'm not going to complain. We got snacks. How many cars do we have here? Okay, so we're missing one vehicle. We're missing one robbery vehicle before we can fill it up. Okay. Easy enough. Easy enough. Let's mix it up a little bit. Let's mix it up just a little bit. Let's get some armor and ammo. So let's go to the agency. And what we're going to do, let's begin. Let's do a little bit of CEO Special Cargo, and from there we'll run either Clucking Bell. We're not doing freaking Oscar Guzman. We're not doing that crap ever again. Not unless it goes double money or unless I really feel like trolling. Yeah, AJ Rehab, good to see you, brother. Yes, sir. More money, more money. It's time to make that money. Yeah, definitely sounds like the mystery ride. I have never, and I'm talking ever, won the mystery prize. Never. What's up, girl? How are you?
Hey.
Hey. Miss Goth stuff. I don't know. She looked kind of hot to me with the Goth stuff. If she ain't in GTA 6, I'm complaining. Give me a soda. And we'll just toss that can on the floor over there. Somebody will pick it up.
The one and only.
Yeah, Zach Addington. Definitely don't sleep on that one. Definitely don't sleep on a hot goth girl. Okay, so pistols, AP, flares. Aha. For whatever reason, whenever I change sessions, I lose all my flares. Rockstar, you guys need to fix that crap. Excuse me. Oh, pardon me for a sec. Aha. So, N8YT, do yourself a favor, read the channel rules in the description section down below. That will answer your question. Channel rules are in the description section down below. Read them, please.
That'll light 'em up.
Rifles, advanced, Mark II. Oops. Heavy weapons.
Need any more?
Need any more?
Always gotta have a
Yeah,
mag.
lost all my RPGs too. What the crap? Body armor. Yeah, I frequently lose weapons every time I change sessions. Rockstar needs to fix that. Yeah, gas 16, exactly. Links to the auto shop bug. Every time I change sessions, I lose ammo. Getting a little sick of this, Rockstar. Okay. So. What we can do. Yeah, buckle up, let's go. Yes, it is. And moderators, please keep your eyes on chat. If you feel the need to remove anyone from chat, please do so. Remember, you have full discretion. That is totally not what I wanted to do. Grimslayer, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Let's go back inside. That's what she said. That's what she said. Savage Dragon says the Oscar Guzman mission is horrible. Oscar Guzman, it's not difficult. It is way too grindy and doesn't pay enough for what it is. Okay, so what we're going to do is run the Oscar Guzman. Not Oscar Guzman. Oh, heavens forbid. No, we're going to do Clucking Bell. Let's do Clucking Bell. You know what? That's not what I wanted to do. I'm all over the place right now. All over the place. Okay. Oh my God. A Savage Dragon, that is absolutely true. Railgun is in the gun van. So if you don't have the railgun, get it. Railgun is one of the best weapons in the game, believe it or not. Yeah, we're definitely not going to do Oscar Guzman. That mission sucks. So the Ferret Lord, thanks for joining us, says, yeah, when I first did Oscar Guzman, I was expecting more than 600K. I thought it was $1 million mission, but it's not. It's not. So no, what we're going to do right now is some CEO special cargo. We're going to do 1 round of 3 crates. That just scared the crap out of me. Who was that? Jump Scare. You got a new sub. So who do we got? Matthew Hunter. Welcome to the odd one. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Matthew Hunter. Welcome to the odd one. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. That totally scared the crap out of me. Services. Terabyte. Request. That scared the crap out of me. First jump scare of the live stream. All right, let's go, people. The Cam Zone Show. What's up, man? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Manage. Request. So, what we're going to do, because we do have to concern ourselves with ghost raids. Once you register as a CEO, even if you resign as a CEO, you can still be ghost raided. So what we're going to do is hop out. When we finish collecting these crates, we're going to hop out to main menu, then jump back into online. That should reset the timer. or eliminate any kind of a raid timer. There it is. Oh, Matt, hi, Mike, good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. Welcome to the channel. You can most certainly have a large order of smoke with that fire. So Cam says, why are they so time consuming? You're talking about CEO special cargo? It's for padding the length of missions, that's all. It's all done for mission length padding. It's artificial game lengthening. Okay. CEO. So Craig Dellett says, got ghost rated last night, lost 500K worth of stock, not happy. So let me ask you a question. You more than likely weren't registered as a CEO, but at any point before the ghost raid, did you register, then resign as a CEO? I'm curious to know this, because I have a theory as to why ghost raids are happening. Okay, vehicle cargo, special cargo. 3, 4. Oh, that's West Vinewood. Okay, there we go. Confirm.
I've sent the collection point to your GPS. Make the pickup and bring the goods to the warehouse. Should be straightforward.
Yeah, whenever she says it should be straightforward, we're going to get attacked. Totally going to get attacked. Totally going to get attacked. Now, we're not going to spend an entire live stream doing CEO special cargo. I just want to incorporate some special cargo into the stream. That way I can begin completely fill up this large crate warehouse, because I lost 25 crates as a result of a ghost raid a week ago. Okay, so it's mobile. Yeah, it's the guy in the Winnebago. Hold on a second. Let's get some distance. Actually, we don't need to do that. Okay, he's dead. We got him. That was a good shot. That was a really good shot.
What the? This is too much.
Let's see. AP. Okay. Oh, there he is. Found him. All right, let's go. So we got to drive this freaking Winnebago. All right. Manage. Return. That was easy. Yeah, we got to drive the Winnebago. So how are you guys today? Hope everybody is doing well. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. That dude totally ran into me for no reason. Gas 16 says all of his MCs are full. But definitely be careful with that, because the MCs are always getting raided. They always get raided. How'd they blow through all that armor? Man, these guys are pissed. So, Mike, yes, apparently this is Lone Star's Winnebago. Look at this thing. Ugh. At least Rockstar is creative, right? At least they're being creative. Yeah, Cam, exactly. I'd rather have one vehicle with all 3 crates than I have to return 3 separate times. Definitely agreed on that one, bro. Definitely. This is easy. This is totally easy. You know, next time I kind of wanted to try and see if I could use the Iron Mule to pick this thing up. All right, there we go. Boom. And we ranked up. Level 440, legit. That's what I'm talking about. So, Pumbaa Dino. The reason they put slow vehicles in the game like this, again, we just talked about this earlier, is for artificial game lengthening. They give you a slow vehicle to deliver crates that you paid money for, and send NPCs, enemy NPCs, to attack you. All of it's done to basically pad the length of the mission, to make you stay in the mission longer than is necessary. It's designed to waste your time. That's what it's there for. Okay, let's resign as a CEO. Step outside, hold it, go back inside. Let's go back inside. Hold it. We got to visit Miss Redshirt. She's back. Miss Redshirt is back. Let's send her back out again. All right. Miss Redshirt Part 2. What's up, girl? How are you?
Yep.
Give me some crates with them jeans. She's super thick. Oof. Super thick. Ugh. Gotta love it. All right, let's go. I'll follow her right out the door. All right. Now, what we need to do to prevent some sort of a... This is basically a test. This is a test, okay? To ensure that we don't get ghost rated. If we get ghost rated after I do this, then we'll know that it doesn't work. Let's hop out. Let's go to main menu. Yeah, somebody clip that 8K. Hey, she's super thick. I don't care what anybody say. Miss Redshirt better be in GTA 6. Yeah, Breezy, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? Yeah, we're incorporating CEO Special Cargo into today's money grind because looks like we're getting double cash and RP. All players are getting double cash and RP next week for CEO Special Cargo sell missions. So I just want to make sure that all of my warehouses are full. So this is basically a test. There we go. So Savage Dragon says, I like to keep my MCs full, so when I do safe houses, it all goes towards the asset lab. Then sell product to dealers when I come across them. That's actually a very good strategy. That's a good strategy. My problem is that most of the time when I'm running Heist, I register as an MC. I don't register as a CEO. And that's because your CEO crate warehouses, because I've got more than 75% crates in my warehouses, I'm more than likely going to see a CEO crate warehouse raid. And for whatever reason, MC businesses always get raided, regardless of how much product you have. So I don't manage my MCs anyway. I keep them empty. And that's just because for me, the MC businesses are not profitable. They're definitely not solo player friendly. So Mike says, I hate to see her, but I love to watch her leave. Yes, sir. She looks better going than she does coming in. Coming into work, that is. Dread Mike, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. All right, snacks. Lester, shut the French toast up. So slow-mo, I think we're getting double cash and RP on CEO crates next week.
All right, let's talk.
I think it's going to happen next week. And that's specifically because...
Hey, let me know if you have
So
any
Jack
questions.
Jacob, welcome to the channel. Thanks for joining us. That's specifically because... I'll hold it.
Yup. Gotta load up before you head out.
GTA Plus members are getting double cash in RP for the entire month of for the GTA Plus events. So remember that the winter DLC, summer DLC, is going to release on June 17th, which is just over 2 weeks from now. It's quite possible that for the next upcoming event week, all players will see double cash in RP. GTA Plus members will see 4 times cash in RP. Nothing official yet, but I got a really strong feeling about it. And again, Dread Mike, good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us today. Okay, people. Time to do some Clucking Bell. Just because. Now, once we finish with Clucking Bell, we have 1 vehicle robbery. Yeah, Bud 316. Definitely going to be an awesome grind week ahead. If you guys haven't started filling up your warehouses, start filling up your warehouses. You need to get on it. You need to get on it. So, Mike, no, I haven't done all the Cayo challenges, and that's because I don't really like Cayo Perico that much. And I'm assuming that you're talking about the career challenges for Cayo Perico. Yeah, I haven't really done them, and that's just because Rockstar kind of ruined Cayo Perico. They ruined Cayo Perico because they nerfed it 3 times. So, Young Ruler, we were just talking about this. It's quite possible that all players will get double cash and RP on CEO Special Cargo Cell missions next week. Not this week, next week. Obviously, this week it's double cash and RP for GTA Plus members only. Nothing official, but because this month's GTA Plus event month ends on Monday the 16th. The 17th, Tuesday, will be the release day for the summer DLC. So it's quite possible that Rockstar is going to give the rest of us double cash and RP on crate sell missions next week. That's why I'm saying people need to get out there and fill up their crate warehouses. Okay, let's do it. Before this.
Don't fuck with the law.
Oh.
It's over. Cover me.
Oops.
Pussy.
That dude's pissed. All right. Purchase all ammo. Confirm. Close. Let's do it. So Young Ruler asks, when will the DLC be announced? We may see an announcement this week. We might see an announcement sometime this week or possibly even at the beginning of the upcoming next event week. Kuma, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hey, don't press Rockstar, man, because you know they'll do it. You know Rockstar would do that, man. You know they would pull that BS.
Needless to say, we have to raise some capital if we want to take on the cartel again. Luckily, with the status
okay, so
we still have no shortage of shady organizers.
Johnny on the spot, get off that G spot.
I must admit, I'm glad you want to hit the cartel again. I wonder if it keeps them awake at night.
And again, Kuma, good to see you, brother.
On the clock. What you want? Some wheels?
Okay, Agency, Armored Kuda.
I'll bring it to you.
So Bud316 asks, when playing the PS4 version, will spending money affect your PS5? No, they're completely separate saves. They're completely, well, not saves, not only saves, but they're completely separate accounts.
By the way, I will be able to assist you with my LSPD privileges. Accessing their database and communications is a perk of the job. One that will prove useful throughout this venture.
So you should be good to go. And remember that they're not linked accounts, so any changes that you make on your PS4 version of Grand Theft Auto won't affect the PS5 version, I should say. They're completely separate. They didn't need that street light. Nailed it. So, Bud316, in your case, you actually have of the advantage, because when you migrated from PlayStation 4 to PlayStation 5 for Grand Theft Auto, you got to keep your PlayStation 4 version of the game. When I migrated from Xbox One to Series X, it completely deleted that account on on Xbox One.
They might have tightened security since our last incursion.
I will fuck you up, motherfucker.
Duke it out if you have to. Eyes on the prize.
If that dude stands up one more time. Yeah, but that was back in the day. That was back in the day before Rockstar allowed old gen console users to keep their old account.
I'm gonna kill you, motherfucker, whoever was next. Ain't no way out. You ain't gonna live, fool.
Yeah, I think it was sometime in 2024 when Rockstar began allowing players the ability to keep their old gen account even after migrating. So Steve, yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, when you migrated back then, the game completely deleted your account on old gen. Hey, we got a new sub. Let's go. So who do we have out there? Gaming Guru Sabu. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Gaming Guru Sabu. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. Yep, that's jump scare number 2 for today. Jump scare number 2. All right, make that money. And today's money grind goal is 3 million. So we made about 1.2 from Cayo, got 250K out of the nightclub wall safe, sold $1 million from the bunker, and this is going to be about 500. So we might hit that 300, that 3 mil mark today.
Make sure you look after Exhibit A.
Operation Katana, welcome, brother. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So you're stopping by from Jackknife Finnegan's stream. Huge shout out to Jackknife Finnegan, by the way. He's one of my favorite creators. Gotta love that dude. If you guys haven't done so, check him out as well. Show him some love. Gotta love Jackknife. That dude's hilarious.
Look at that dumbass over there.
Got him. Holy smoke, what's up, bro? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Hold it. Give me that floor money. Give me that floor money.
You motherfucking clown.
Don't be sleeping on the floor money. They totally didn't need that fire hydrant. That's right. Flow money is good money. Always remember, people, flow money is good money. Don't sleep on the flow money.
Okay, just like last
All right,
time,
let the merkouts continue.
seize any and all funds on the premises. Keep your wits about you, though. I wouldn't be surprised if they had some improvements to the security after your last visit.
Move back, y'all. I need another clip. You cocksucker. One of our people needs help.
One of our peoples needs help. No, one of your peoples needs a coroner.
You pussy. Fucking motherfucker.
Word spreads fast. These miscreants are expecting you.
Ain't no way out. I'm gonna hurt you. Whoa, motherfucker.
Shot that dude in his $100 Nikes. All right. All right, first and foremost, get that flow money. Give me that money. They don't need it. They definitely don't need it. Give me that money. I think I've made more floor money with Clucking Bell than any other mission ever. Let's go. Hey, Dread Mike, like I said, flow money is good money. Don't sleep on it. Let's go. Flow money is good money. Get wrecked. And for whatever reason, these ballers got some money in their pockets. These dudes they be carrying some money on them. All right. And thank you guys so much for joining us and sticking with us today. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. So Young Ruler says, well, let's back up a bit. Dan Red says, Clucking Bell be dishing out that flow money. Oh yeah, exactly. I've made more money with more flow money, if you will. Not floor money, but flow money with Clucking Bell than I think with any other mission ever. These dudes be carrying some money in their pockets. Young Ruler says, my Wi-Fi went out in my apartment today because I'm moving. Using my cell phone hotspot. Was playing Sonic Frontiers earlier because it's offline. Never played it. Bought it years ago. I've done that. I've done that before. I've actually bought games that I haven't played before. I bought Elite Dangerous 2 years ago. I bought, because I like space sims and space games, I bought Elite Dangerous 2 years ago. Haven't played it yet. Haven't played it yet. Why? Because it's all mouse and keyboardy. And I suck at mouse and keyboard. It's probably one of the most detailed space sims I've ever seen.
You looking for a fight, pussy? Die, motherfucker!
It's one of those, if you think about it, it's one of those games, one of those flight sim, space sim type games that, you know, you've got people that go out and spend $500 easily on flight sticks and what I guess are called HOTAS setups to get the full immersive experience. They'll have like a triple monitor setup going around in surround configuration. You know, these people got money to spend, but the actual controllers by themselves cost a few $100. And they say you don't need fancy controllers to play Elite Dangerous, but again, I can't use a mouse and keyboard. If I'm playing something like Minecraft, then sure, I can use a mouse and keyboard, no problem. Get out of here. Who put that tree in my way? And a bus stop. There we go. But if you try to tell me to fly a spaceship with a mouse and keyboard, it ain't happening. Ain't happening. All right, we made it.
Now we got the money to take these guys down again. Got it.
Katana says I should check how much money I've picked up in floor money. I think I picked up about $250K in floor cash, in floor money. It's not insignificant, but I've picked up quite a bit of floor money on this character. Dragonheart says, when was the last time I played Minecraft? When it was 1.18. When it was version 1.18. Pardon me for a sec.
Asshole!
Okay, yeah, when it was version 1.18. And that was back when, you know, mod support for 1.18 was getting better, because I usually only play modded Minecraft, but I stopped playing Minecraft because version 120 or 121, whatever the version is now, it's just not that fun.
Hey.
Okay, let's go back to the agency. Young Ruler says now he's playing some online slots. Now. Nice. Okay, Akuma, no problem, bro. We'll probably still be on by the time you get back, man. Have fun at the gym. Yeah, I'm gonna go work out tonight after I get off stream, as a matter of fact. You know, us old people need to stay healthy, right? Okay, snacks are good. We pretty much have everything we need, so let's, you know what, while we're here, we might as well get it. That's what she said. Since we're here anyway, just get it.
What you carrying lately?
Okay, pistols, AP.
That'll light them up.
Sniper. Okay, and body armor. All right, let's go.
Hey, I ain't gonna get into the military shit. Just know that there was a time I felt like it was the only way I was gonna get out of LS.
So Bud says he won 1.25 on the slots last night. So you win 1.25 mil? Nice, man. Yeah, I don't typically gamble in Grand Theft Auto. But that's often. That's actually pretty cool. All right, let's go. Let's keep the party going, shall we? Actually, where is my armored equipment? I got the car right here. The car is like right here. Let's go to the garage. And I just did it again. Dang it. So a note to chat, don't re-chat and try to go to your agency garage. You'll just do loops around the elevator like I'm doing right now. Let's try that one more time. Let's stop fat fingering the buttons on my controller. So what's that, Bud? You put up a video on it? I got to check that out, man. Definitely got to check that out. Yeah, I don't typically gamble. The only reason I go to the casino, if you will, is to win the podium car. That's it. Speaking of which, I've already won this week's podium car. It took me, how many tries? 40... Yeah, it took 40 tries to win it. 40 tries across 2 hours to win it. It took me 2 hours to win that stupid car yesterday, but I won it. I definitely won it. Now I've got a full Porsche garage. Now I got a full Porsche garage. So Buzz says he only spent the free chips that you get. Sounds like you got lucky, man. Yeah, it's funny because I go to the casino, get the free chips, and never use them.
Oh my fucking god!
All right, here we go. Breaking and entering. So what's that? You've collected for a long time, so you had to give it a try. What's funny is that the the slots or the gambling at the casino can actually yield very good money.
Coordinates coming your way.
Slow-mo says, geez, after an hour I'm done. Haven't been lucky for the past 5 to 6 weeks.
So go do what you do. We need a laptop with up-to-date info on the cartel's operations.
Yeah, I did it for the video. Now, that being said, if it's a car that I already have, I'm not going to waste my I'm not going to waste my time trying to win it. But because I recorded a video on it, and one of the reasons that it took so long is because recording the portion of the video where you win the car requires timing. Now, if I were simply running into the casino and spinning the wheel without recording, then it wouldn't take as long. All I'd have to do is run in, print, just to spin the wheel, that's it. Close the app, rinse and repeat. But because I'm actually recording, and because I'm recording for a video, then I take a few extra seconds to get background footage that I can actually delete in post-production. That's what takes the most amount of time. So the more time you spend outside of the casino not spinning the wheel, the less chances you have to spin it. The faster you can get in, get out of here. That person totally cut me off. The faster you can get into the casino and spin the wheel and get out, the more tries you get, and the faster you can actually win the car. So, in other words, if I weren't recording the video, I could have probably won it sooner. Because it's all timing based anyway. It's all timing and RNG. Okay, he's leading up against the video game again. This guy. Get out of the way, fat boy. I have to run these people over. Get out of the way.
Hey, man. What the fuck? Asshole? Whoa. Holy shit.
Oh, of course he's not down here playing video games. Of course he's not. Dope. Yeah, slow-mo. I had to have the ETR1. Not only because it's a pretty decent car for what it is, but because it's a removed website car.
It can't be.
Found them. Yeah, it's an actual removed website car. So the only way to get the ETR1 is if Rockstar re-releases it, or if you were to win it at the Lucky Wheel a couple of weeks ago. Get wrecked. Give me that floor money. And give me the laptop.
The information on that laptop is invaluable. It's gonna tell
Yeah,
us
Katana,
everything
the
about
Lucky
strike.
Wheel and the Prize Ride Challenge are the two best ways to get free cars in Grand Theft Auto. Those are the absolute best ways to get free cars in this game. Like I said, about 80 to 90% of the cars I own, I got from the Lucky Wheel or the Prize Ride. I buy very few cars in this game. The funny thing is that I bought the Benefactor Sterling GT when it was on discount. I can't remember when I bought it, but I bought it on discount. And it was right after I bought it. That's when I did the car customization and review video for it. And when I put HSW on it. So right after I bought it, guess what happened? It went on a podium. It became a Lucky Wheel car. So I won it at the Lucky Wheel. So now I got two. I've got one with HSW and one without. The Benefactor Sterling GT is one of my favorite cars in Grand Theft Auto. One of my absolute favorite cars. With HSW, it's a freaking monster. That car is stupid fast.
Alright, let's take care of the hacking device. Remember the guy with the terabyte?
Yeah, Katana, there's no fear of any kind of an account ban or suspension from that from the Lucky Wheel thing.
Down the drones to bypass his security. I guess an inconspicuous locale is a necessity when you're in possession of your very own military-industrial complex.
Okay, first and foremost, let's get rid of the gas tank. Get rid of the gas tank. You don't want to be anywhere near that thing when it explodes. Always get rid of the gas tank. Alright, get rid of the drones. So, Matthew asks, get all HSW cars win. And when we get some more money, we got to get some more money for that. Hey, HSW is not cheap. Yeah, I'll say it again. A 10-pound drone versus a 2-ton car makes absolutely no sense. Katana says, my favorite car is the X821. That car is a beast, isn't it? Believe it or not, I have the X821. I don't remember where I got it. Seriously, I don't remember whether or not I won it at the Lucky Wheel or I bought it. But it's sitting over at my, it's at my arena garage. So, okay. So, Pumbadeno says, the only HSW car I got, or vehicle I have, is the Hakachu Drag. I got one of those too, and I won mine at the Lucky Wheel. I got mine at the Lucky Wheel. And the Hakachu Drag is actually the fastest land vehicle in the game.
Keep the device accessible. We're gonna need it.
With HSW, it's like the fastest, first of all, it's the fastest motorcycle, and I think it's also the fastest land vehicle.
I found one which should be acceptable. You'll just need
It's so fast it's broken. That's how fast it is. It's completely broken. All right, let's go. Shortcut.
keep going. I'll make sure there's no retaliation from the LSPD. Just a simple matter of rerouting some calls.
So Matthew says, when am I going to do a video with Harm None and the boys? Good question. Good question. I will say that Harm None is really good about doing collaborations. Out of the way. So Steve C says, HSW, or excuse me, Kuruma needs HSW. Yeah, agreed, 100%. This car with HSW would be a beast.
I would not expect these gentlemen to hand the keys over peacefully.
It would be a beast. I would like to see the armored Kuruma with Imani Tech armor. That's what I want to see. All right. Boat. Right in the face. Boat. Get wrecked. Ooh, shot that dude right in the sack. Hold on a minute. Okay, well, there are the keys. Found them.
You punk. I'm reloading. What's all fucking snatched?
Hey, that dude's dead.
Get the fuck out of here, bitch! This is our hood!
He's standing back up.
Got the keys? Then please admit yourself wrong.
There we go. That's what I was trying to do. So Pumbadino asks, am I related to Harm None? No, of course not. Why would you ask that? AGT, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, RoboCop shot that dude in the sack once too. That was the most painful shot ever. Give me that floor money. That was the most painful shot ever, by the way. Let's put some armor on. Zach Addings says, Masacro, Corvette, 8F Drafter, Nightblade, Sultan 4-door, Lost MC van. So you got the Lost Slam van? I'm jealous. I am legit jealous. And the Entity is my favorite, and a few more. Got him. Shot that dude in his kneecaps. Yeah, I've got several cars that I like in the game. One of them, I talk about this car a lot, is the Benefactor Shafter V12. Not the regular Shafter, but the Shafter V12. Shafter, I don't even know her. I haven't met her. But yeah, Shafter V12 is a monster of a sedan. It's one of top 5. It's top 5 in the sedans class. I think it's top 10 in sports class. But it's one of the fastest sedans in the game, fully upgraded. Matthew says, bad joke. Yep. Shafter, I haven't even met her. But yeah, Shafter V12 is one of my favorite cars. No. Operation Katana, well, Pumbaa says yes. I thought that it was, I don't know, can you? Can you buy it? As far as I know, no, you can't buy it from someone that owns it. And I mean, I could be wrong about that, but not sure. James Vorman, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yes, Juggy got merch. Juggy definitely got merch. So apparently there's some misconception on that. Okay. So very interesting. Okay. I was under the impression that it was a blacklisted vehicle. Okay. Well, I guess you could buy it from someone at the car meet. Yeah, I was under the impression that it was a blacklisted vehicle and that you couldn't purchase it. You know, if that's the case, I'm pretty sure that if you go to a full public lobby on your respective platform and you go to the car meet, I bet you there's somebody in that lobby with the lost slam van. If that's the case, because again, I thought that it was a blacklisted vehicle, which means that you can't just buy it from someone at the LS car meet, but I guess you can. I guess you can. I thought it was blacklisted. Slow-mo says, yesterday I bought the Sultan RS Classic. It's the new #1. The Sultan RS Classic is I like the Sultan RS Classic because it's faster. First of all, it's faster than the Sultan Classic. It's faster than the Sultan Classic. Number 2, it's got dual exit exhaust. It's one of the coolest looking cars in the game.
The train you acquired has been discreetly relocated into storage.
So Zach says, that or someone has to glitch it to you. Yeah, give cars to friends glitch. That is true. Breezy asks, first of all, let's head back to the agency. Do you have your garages organized, if at all? No, not really. I got cars all over the place, and I have to get better at organizing. Now, I do have some organization going on. At my CEO office garage on the 2nd floor, that's where I've got all my Porsches. So I've got my Porsches organized. That's about it. So I need to get my Porsches. The Porsches are good to go, almost. I got to get the Ferraris and the Lamborghinis going. Everything else is a complete and total mess. The one problem that I have is that I'm running out of garage space. So Theo Jansen says you can win the slam van at the casino. Yes, you can win it at the casino, but it's a 1 in 2,000 chance. Yeah, it's like your chances of winning the mystery prize for the actual slam van is 1 in 2,000. Those are the actual stats on it. Rockstar should let us buy the thing. Yeah, so Gamer67, yes, the D5 is still bulletproof, but I guarantee you with the next upcoming update, with the next title update, they're going to patch it and fix it. AP.
Always gotta have a mag.
Rifle should be good. Everything else should be good. Throwables.
Yup. Gotta load up.
Body armor. Okay, let's go. Slow-mo asks, do you have a full vet garage? Almost. I'm missing one Corvette. I'm missing the D1. I'm missing the Coquette D1. That's the only one I'm missing. I got the other ones. Okay, let's go, people. We're on the clock. And thank you guys so much for sticking with us. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Yeah, I'm missing one Coquette, or one Corvette, that is. That's the D1. The one that they released with Agents of Sabotage. That's the only one that I'm missing. If it goes on sale, I'm definitely going to pick it up. So AGT says, my auto shop is a full Mustang garage. Nice. Real talk. One of my dream cars is the 2018. I would say the 2018 Ford Mustang. Either the GT350R, the Shelby GT350R, or the Shelby GT500. Those are my dream. Those are one of my dream cars.
Georgia, man. Whatever. Public access, bitch. I'm down with the shizzit.
Oh, hold up. Oh, bro, you hit me? Oh, it's on. It's on.
Just give up. Purpose down.
Well, looks like the police did their job. Cops did their job. Well, law enforcement did this, what they're supposed to do. Okay. Hey, that dude hit me first.
Whoa. You suck.
Get wrecked.
That's him. Give up now. Asshole.
All I did was stomp on him, and he shot me for that. He was already dead. All ammo. Body armor. Man, the cops are so sensitive. Yeah, slow-mo, seriously. One of my dream cars, excuse me, is the Ford Mustang Shelby GT500. Either the GT350R or GT500.
Alright, sending you the target coordinates now.
So AGT says he's got a 16 Mustang GT Whipple Supercharger, 750 horsepower. Ooh, that's nice. That's a nice car. That's nice. Okay, so we're going to swap vehicles. Let's send this back.
And they should all have plenty of weapons and equipment. We need one cache of weapons and one
Let's
stash
call,
of gear.
what's his face? Johnny on the spot. Mechanic. That is a nice car.
I'm on the clock. What
So
you want, some wheels?
Gamer67 says the GT500 Super Snake, yes. It's also one of the most expensive Mustangs on the road.
That can't be traced to us.
Vigilante.
Coming at you.
So AGT says he drove it 78 miles since May. Man, I don't think I could ever stop driving a car like that. That is with a Whipple Supercharger, that's a beast. That is an absolute beast. Now, let me ask you something. Since I'm assuming that the supercharger is aftermarket, did you have to do anything else to the engine to accommodate the extra horsepower? Did you have to change heads or valves or anything else on it? Just out of curiosity. Typically, if you add a supercharger to a stock engine like that, you have to make some other modifications to it so that the engine doesn't blow itself apart. Godly Demon, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. But that is a nice car, man. Nailed it. Yeah, it's funny because I couldn't sleep last night. I was up watching YouTube videos of car meets. Of car meets where, you know, nothing but muscle cars and supercars, where people were, as they were leaving, like the car meets, they're doing full sends on their cars. I was watching that for about 2 hours last night because I couldn't sleep. So that just reminds me of everything that I'm missing by being in Japan. So Hazim, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Welcome to the channel, man. Slow-mo says, I'm contemplating between an STI 2014 or a 2008 Cobra. That's a tough choice, man. That is a tough choice. You can't go wrong with that 2014 STI. But as soon as you said Cobra, that changes everything, man. That changes everything. The Cobra, man. Even the 2008 Cobra is a gorgeous car. I love that kind of a classic retro body style. So William Johnson, how's it going, man? Good to see you. So ask, did I ever watch Yellowstone? I'm looking for one of Beth's cars, a GRA, that she drove a Bentley. No, never watched Yellowstone. Never watched it. So Dan Red says, would love to have a Cobra. Bro, as soon as he said Cobra, that got me triggered. I said, yeah, I would love to get a Cobra. All right, keep the Mercouts going. Whoop. Yeah, so I bet when Merriweather woke up this morning, I bet they didn't expect to see missiles flying at their face. They're not dead yet. All right, now they're dead. We ain't got time for Merriweather. Okay, everybody's dead. Let's get the stuff and go. Yeah, you're talking about Yellowstone with Kevin Costner, right?
These targets should have an ample supply of weapons and gear.
So Gamer67 says, you buy the Mustang, then send it to Shelby and spend the price for the car again to get the upgrade. That's pretty much what it cost, man. The full price of a whole Mustang. But for the kind of performance that you're getting literally a track-focused car. Okay, got it.
You're making commendable progress.
Hey, Zach Annington, I'm a Corvette guy too, man. I'm a Corvette guy too. My favorite Corvette, and since we're talking about cars, let's have a car talk session here. My favorite Corvette is the C7 Z06. Don't get me wrong, I like the C7 Stingray, but I'm a big fan of the C7 Z06. Big fan of the Z7 Z06. No, it's funny, but because what's ironic is that the OG Coquette that's in Grand Theft Auto Online, the one that you find on the street, is a C7. It's a C7 that you can customize to look like a Z06. So that's absolutely one of my favorite cars. That's another one of my dream cars. Get out of here. Miss out on all that free RP. Yeah, but the C7 Z06 is another one of my favorite cars. Definitely a dream car of mine. Definitely a dream car. Unfortunately, because I live overseas, I'll never be able to get one. And the reason I say that is because I'm pretty sure that if I look hard enough, I could find. That's what she said. I'm pretty sure if I look, I could find a nice Mustang or a nice a C7 Corvette out here in Japan. But you're definitely gonna pay the price for them, man. And that's because muscle cars, American muscle cars specifically, are hugely popular overseas. Whether you're talking here in Japan or in Asia, or especially in Europe. Classic American muscle cars, top fetch dollar. They are hugely popular. And even if they're not classic muscle cars, even modern muscle cars, hugely popular. Pardon me for just a second. Okay, so who is this? Notes X. Do yourself a favor, read the channel. Read the channel rules in the description section down below. Yeah, read the channel rules in the description section down below. That'll answer your questions. Channel rules are in the description. Please read the rules. Okay, weapons, check. Gear, check.
Consider it done. Received. I'll stash the others in case you change
So
your
Gamer67
mind.
Gamer67 says, my first car was a 74 Ford Escort. Love that car, man. Absolutely love that car. Confirm. Sorry about that.
Dependable as usual.
Slow-mo says, if I can find a C6, C5 Z06, it's mine. You know, like I said, the C6 is okay. The C6 is okay. The C7 just has a far more aggressive look to it. I'm a huge fan of the C7. The C7 Corvette is definitely one of my dream cars. But it's just like let's go back. Buckle Up, Let's Go says, my current C6 is a Callaway. Ooh, you got a Callaway.
I like your car.
You got a Callaway. Okay, so yours is supercharged, not twin turbo. Okay. Interesting. But your only regret is that it's a convertible. The convertible's not that bad. Cody Hernandez, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So Steve says, my first car was a 76 Vet. Nice. That's another gorgeous Corvette. Was that the Stingray? So Mark Rodriguez, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? We're working on a combination of things today. We're doing a combination of CEO special cargo and some other money grinding with like vehicle robberies and the good old-fashioned Clucking Bell farm raid.
I was checking out a location on asphalt. Ironic, right? An echo lodge on asphalt ave.
Oh, a Chevette. Oh, okay, gotcha.
Now that you've secured all the
The Chevette was another car that was kind of definitely underrated.
Factory overrun by the cartel. We should
Shut up. Okay, let's go re-up and rearm. Actually, we don't need to re-up and rearm. Preferences, agency, yep. Let's go back. Again, moderators, please keep your eyes on the chat. If you need to remove someone, you have full discretion to do so. But thank everybody out there for joining us today. If you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. Let's go. So AGT says, my first car was an 86 Honda CRX. I remember the 86 CRX. That was a cool little car, man. The CRX was a cool little car. I totally remember the CRX. That just scared the crap out of me. Who is this? We got a new sub. Who do we have out there? So Marco What's that? Castagna. Marco Castagna. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Marco Castagna. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. That totally scared the crap out of me. Let me refresh my page. Hold on a sec. That's the third jump scare of the day. All right, let's go. So AGT says it was the ugly of the two CRXs. I remember that one. That was the first one, right? That was the first year of the CRX. I totally remember the CRX. That was a cool little car. It had 100 horsepower. It had a 100 horsepower engine. Totally remember the first CRX, man. That was a cool little car back then. That was basically the Honda that got the job done. That was the Honda that got the job done. If you couldn't afford anything else, you got that car. It got the job done. I totally remember that car. That was a cool little car back in the day. Okay. Manage request. Yeah, that's third jump scare for today. But yeah, real talk, two of my dream cars are good old American muscle cars. Good old American muscle cars. That's got to be the Ford Mustang GT350R or the Shelby GT350R or Shelby GT500 or the Corvette C7 Z06. Those are some of my dream cars. I'm not really big into European supercars or whatever the case may be, but I will say that if I had to get a European supercar, or not even a supercar, I'd get a Porsche 911 GT3 RS. I'd definitely get a Porsche 911 GT3 RS. I think that's what I would go for. Yeah, AGT, you could only fit a 15-inch subwoofer in it. You couldn't put anything else in it. It was so small. Absolutely freaking loved that car back in the day, man. I love that car. Okay. Confirm. Play. Let's do it. We're on the clock. So Zach Addington says they had a Corvette show when I was there and lived there. May 10th, 11th, some 40 Corvettes. Wow. Are you serious? Yeah, I wish I was there. Wish I was there. That's another problem with being in Japan. There are car shows here in Japan, but they're mostly JDM. They're mostly JDM and European supercars. Red Man, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Buckle up, let's go says, my dream car is Magnum's Ferrari 308. That was a gorgeous car, wasn't it? That was a gorgeous car. Magnum PI's Ferrari 308 was a gorgeous car. Here's the deal. Back in the 80s, one of my other dream cars, I guess, was the Miami Vice Ferrari Testarossa. It was that 1986-87 Ferrari Testarossa. That was one of my dream cars. That was one of my dream cars. The Miami Vice, it was an 86 or 87 Miami Vice Ferrari Testarossa. That was my dream car. So Mandela says, my dream car is the Dacia 1300. I'm going to have to Google it. I've never heard of it before. I got to Google and check that one out, man. I've never heard of that car before. Giorgio, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, brother. How are you today? Long time no see, man. So Gamer7 says he went to a McLaren factory and saw a P1 worth over 1.2 mil. So the McLaren P, that was their first street legal F1 car, wasn't it? That was McLaren's first street legal F1 car. Get wrecked. Yeah, I heard about that. They got the P1 on display at their factory.
This group was already formidable, but they'll be even more so after your last visit. Be alert.
So AGT says, all of my cars are paid off, but I pay a lot of insurance and storage and stuff. That's the biggest problem with owning cars like that in the States, the insurance. What's funny is that here in Japan, insurance is not that expensive, but the actual cost of ownership of a vehicle is expensive because parking is a premium here in Japan. So it's the exact opposite in the States. So Jay says, what year Shelby GT500? I'd have to say anything 2018, 2020. And JT, thanks for joining us, man. Brian Sterner, good to see you, brother. How are you today? Thanks for joining us. Yeah, I would have to say anything 2018 and 2020. Or 2018 and newer. How about that? 2018 and newer. I like how the helicopters can shoot in reverse.
You've come after these guys not once, but twice. My friend, you are not only effective, but a menace.
Get out of here. Get wrecked. Okay. AP pistol. Thank you. Get rid of this. All right. Now we're ready. Yeah, buckle up and let's go. Exactly. Easy to buy a sports car, hard to keep one. I know it's particularly expensive in the States because of insurance. Especially when you consider something like car thefts in the States raise insurance rates for certain kind of cars. Yeah. Here in Japan, it's not that bad. It's not as bad. The problem here in Japan is the actual cost of ownership of a car. Because parking is really expensive. The actual cost of the vehicle is expensive. Yeah, JT, we were also talking about the 69 Mustang Fastback. Eleanor, yes, we were totally talking about that one. Absolutely love that car, man. Absolutely love that car. Slow-mo says, I remember going to check out McLaren's 720s and 570s with some friends as teens. McLarens are some of the cleanest styles out there. They are. They are. What's funny about McLarens is that simply because of the styling of their vehicles, they command a high price. Simply based on the styling alone. Yeah, AGT says since 2017, all GT500s are 7-speed automatics. I heard about that, which I'm fine with. I'm perfectly fine with that. Perfectly fine with that. But that's also why I said a 2018 Mustang GT350R, which is a 7-speed or 8-speed manual. So Brian Sterner says, let's go get the car. Brian Sterner says, did you see GTA Plus crates are double cash this month? Yes. Also, and consider this, it's possible that the rest of us will see double cash and RP on crates next week. And I say next week because remember that this month's GTA Plus events end on the 16th, June 16th. Yeah, it ends on June 16th. Oh. Again, moderators, please keep your eyes on chat. If you need to remove somebody, please do so. Just trying not to get murked out here. Oh, give me a sec. Hey,
Excellent
Bishop
choice.
Knight, how's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us.
Rush out there so you can find any other gangs to visit and evaluate their cars too. You will
Interesting.
be appropriately compensated for any extra vehicles you bring back.
All right. Sorry about that. Just had to check something. Yeah, I see somebody in chat I'm going to have to murk out in a minute. Yeah, I heard about the quality control of McLarens. That's because they're handmade cars. McLarens are typically handmade cars, so we'll take the railroad tracks. If given a choice, and I got to tell you, if given a choice between something like a Mustang GT350R, a Shelby GT350R, or a GT500, or a C7 Z06 Corvette, and a McLaren, I'd get the C7 Z06 Corvette. I'd get the C7 Z06. Because guess what? You know it's going to work. Mike Jaggersmo, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, I see somebody in chat I'm going to have to murk out here in a minute. Shortcut. So AGT, yes sir, you're correct. And that's because of the flat plane crankshaft that they use. All GT350s and 350Rs use a flat plane crankshaft. And as a result of the engine design, they're prone to high oil consumption and engine problems. Many people that say that they own, many people that own a GT350R. Yeah, Dan Red, I think we're looking at the same person. I think we are. I hate Merriweather, I swear. These guys need to get a grip. Yeah, I think we are. Yeah, about to murk that dude out. And again, just want to remind everyone, if you are new to my channel, please take a second, read the full channel rules in the description down below before posting. I have a zero tolerance policy in place for any BS on my channel. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna murk these dudes out. Hold it. Enough already. Get out of here. Get wrecked. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. I see some floor money. Give me that floor money. Give me that floor money. Give me that. Merriweather don't need it. Give me that floor money. That dude had 29 bucks in his pocket. Give me that money. I'll take all the floor money. Okay, let's go. That was easy. So Bishop Knight says, C8s are just sitting in lots everywhere in the States. I heard about that. I wonder why. The C8 Corvette is popular. It's popular here in Japan, believe it or not. You don't see too many of them, but that's also why they're popular. You know, if you take something like a C8 Corvette, the C8 Corvette, actually, believe it or not, the C7 Corvette, those are considered supercars. They are considered to be American supercars, especially if they're overseas. So I'm actually curious as to why they are sitting in lots. And Mike Jaggersmo, good to see you, man. Thanks so much for joining us today. Yeah, you joined us 4 years ago, back in the day when I had like 200 subs. Good old days, man, the good old days. How far we've come. And yeah, Mike, I missed your question earlier. I am definitely looking forward to the upcoming summer DLC. Definitely looking forward to the DLC. Now, here's the deal. I think that the summer DLC will be Cops and Crooks. And the reason I say that is because Rockstar hasn't released the police outfits yet. Remember, those police outfits were supposed to release, or scheduled to release, with the Agents of Sabotage DLC last December. But there's a reason that Rockstar hasn't released them yet. Nailed it. So I think this summer's DLC will be Cops and Crooks. I think it's going to be Cops and Crooks. And you know what? I'm perfectly fine with that. I think it'll be pretty good. So AGT says everyone wants trucks and SUVs in the States. Most new cars are small SUVs. That's a good point. Very good point. Very good point. I understand now. Okay. Okay.
Unless you want to go after another option.
Mil spec. Confirm. All right, let's go. Let's get out of here. So, Mike says the Reinhardt would make a nice police vehicle. The Reinhardt is top 5 in the sedans class, man. It would make an excellent police vehicle.
Keep your head down on your way out. I'll give you a call soon.
Yeah, it's funny. On my PC account, I did the Ubermacht Reinhardt in a lime green with a yellow pearl. Lime green with yellow pearl. It's a gorgeous car, by the way. Got it for free from the Lucky Wheel. From the podium. But yeah, my dream car, like I said, like I mentioned before, my dream cars have to be the Mustang GT350R, the Mustang Shelby GT500, or the C7 Corvette Z06. So that's kind of what I'm looking for. You know, maybe as a retirement car so I can go get wrecked in it. I don't know. So Savage Dragon says, off topic. Pavel, my boy, but he chatty. Yeah, Pavel don't stop talking. He's okay, though. He's okay. I would rather listen to Pavel talk than to listen to Sasanta or KDJ ever again. I never want to hear those two ever again.
Excellent.
So, Mike, I've heard nothing from Rockstar on the Social Club issue. As far as I know, the Social Club security exploit still exists. Remember that it's not a new exploit, and it happened a month and a half ago. Okay. This time it just happened to Gilly Master. It happened to Gilly Master. So, so Zach Addington says 70s Plymouth Cuda and Chevelle. I saw. It's funny you should mention that because I saw a news article. It was a news article on MSN where some dealership in the States was selling a 74 Plymouth Cuda. They were selling a 74 Plymouth Cuda. And it was all red. It was red with a black top on it, with a black roof. I can't remember whether it was a vinyl roof or not, but that car was freaking immaculate. It was immaculate. Reigns 2545, good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us, man. I'm losing my voice. Losing my voice. Okay, let's see here. Let's go. But yeah, I saw a it wasn't an ad, it was an article about a dealership in the States selling a 1974 Plymouth Cuda. It was all red with a black top. The one thing that I couldn't see was whether or not it had a vinyl top on it. But it was a gorgeous freaking car, man. That car was beautiful. And I didn't see how much they were selling it for. So I'm a little pissed about that. You know, if you go to like MSN to look at news articles, if you don't check the news article out immediately, it'll refresh and it's like gone forever. So I'll never know how much they were selling the car for. But Mike, to answer your question, as far as I know, the Social Club issue continues. It's not fixed yet. So that's one of the reasons why, and Mike, since you're here, I'm going to repeat something I mentioned earlier. I'm looking at deleting my crew. Just deleting the crew altogether as a result of it. And when Rockstar, whenever they can get their heads out of their butts and fix this latest security exploit, I'll make a brand new crew.
The one and only.
That's only because I don't want people putting their accounts at risk.
So what you looking for?
Oh, let's back up a bit. So Brian says, all of my warehouses are full. What do you mean? You can sell it off for about 10 mil. Hold off. Don't sell it. Don't sell it yet.
Take your time.
Don't sell yet. Hold on to it, man. Wait until next week. Whatever you do, wait till next week. Don't sell your warehouses yet. Okay? I really think we're getting double cash and RP on crates for next week. And I'm talking all players, not just GTA Plus. Definitely hold off before you sell, man. Machine gun. Heavy. RP. Mini. Body armor. Okay, we're ready. And yeah, Charlene, we're going to be working on CEO Special Cargo as well. When we're finished here with Clucking Bell, we're going to do some more CEO Special Cargo. So Bishop says, I had a 1970 Chevelle, fast as all get out, and bulletproof up to a 32. Are you serious? A 32 caliber? That's some GTA stuff right there, man. That's some Grand Theft Auto stuff right there. That is awesome, man. That's pretty cool. So Buckle Up Let's Go says, I learned earlier, never race a Chevelle. Oh, a Chevelle is a freaking monster. A Chevelle is a monster. It's funny, back in the 80s, I lived down the street from this family where all they did was rebuild junkyard cars. They would go to like a junkyard, find a scrap car, and rebuild them. They would totally rebuild them. It's like they'd go to a junkyard and find like a kit car or something like that. Like a classic 1970. I distinctly remember they had a 1972 Chevelle. I think it was a 72. They had a 72 Chevelle that they were rebuilding. And I asked them, where'd you get this? He said, I bought this at the junkyard. Junkyard were selling it for a couple of $100. Engine, it's a run and drive. I said, what? You have got to be kidding me. And I was a teenage kid back then, going through auto shop school. And that's what piqued my interest. I said, you bought this 1972 Chevelle for how much? He said it was a couple of $100. It's funny, they told me the amount of money that they spent in primer, they spent more money in primer and paint for the car than they did for the actual car. I said, wow. And it was a run and drive. I said, wow, you can't beat that. But of course, it was a rebuild project, and these people, that's all they did was rebuild cars, so they knew what they were doing. So Bishop Knight, or back up. The Ferret Lord asks, for the salvage yard, can you not get a free car from one of the three? Not this week. Not this week. And Rockstar is being really stingy with the claimable cars, man. It's been about 2 months at least since we've gotten a claimable car. We should have gotten one for this event week, but for whatever reason, nope. They're being a little stingy. Get out of here.
I'd rather hit the weights any day.
Yeah, brother.
All right, here we go. Disorganized crime. Okay, Steve, we'll see you next time, brother. Take care of yourself and God bless to you, man. Thanks for stopping, and it's always good to see you. Yeah, Rockstar is being a little stingy with the claimable cars, man. They haven't given us a car in about 2 months now. Yeah, Savage Dragon. That dude had a Duke of Death IRL. Seriously. That's a nice car. Yeah, AGT, 20 gallons of Bondo, 50 gallons of primer. They told me that they spent more money on primer and paint for the car than they did for the actual car. So Mark Rodriguez says, do you own all the warehouses? Yeah, I got 5 warehouses on this character. 1 small, 1 medium, 3 large. Oh, pardon me for a sec. Hold on a second.
Grab a key card. We'll need it for factory access. Honestly, you've done this so many times that you probably know which depot they used to load the drugs by heart. If you know where to go, be my guest. No point wasting time hacking those vans. Unless you want one of those
I
outfits,
don't
of
care
course.
what it costs. I have to impress her. Okay, thanks.
Oh, just give me one more second, guys. Sorry about that. Had to take a phone call. Don't ask me where I took it. Had to take an important phone call. And thank you guys so much for joining us. If you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. Get wrecked. Oh, just give me a second. Got to go through chat log here for a sec. Give me 1 second. Aha, okay. Interesting. Alright, never mind. Let's keep going. Just had to go through chat logs. So Bishop Knight says, large crate warehouses are about the only things worth buying this week. Yes. That's because they're the most expensive, but they're also the most profitable. They're also the most profitable. So definitely, if you don't have large crate warehouses, you need to have large crate warehouses.
I appreciate that hacking device you confiscated. Couldn't do this without
Yeah, if you don't have large crate warehouses, get them. A single 111 crate warehouse can get you over 2 mil. That's over 2 mil in sales. Nice. This is what I call poetic justice. Murdered right outside of LD Organics.
Plus, it's a rare chance to express your theatrical side.
So James Goldstein says, how much money is too much money? None. You can never, trust me, you can never have too much money in Grand Theft Auto. There's no such thing as too much money in Grand Theft Auto. Especially with how expensive everything is. So Slow-Mo says, that's how I plan on going with my engine. Billet engine, then figure out the chassis, zip tie some body panels, and send it. All right, next. Hey, Doc Reverence, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us.
Oh my God! It's not safe for you here.
Oops. Okay. That was easy.
Don't worry. These drivers won't realize this is part of a master plan. They won't call it in.
So.
You in that uniform?
So AGT says the answer is when you have so much money.
Just trying
that it starts to ruin the fun of the game. Now, I don't think having too much money ruins the fun of the game, because if you think about it, remember, all that money, if you earn that money legit in Grand Theft Auto, then there is no instant gratification. The gratification comes from knowing that you earned your money legit, and that you bought all the properties and all the cars in the game legit. You didn't cheat or glitch it or dupe anything in, or otherwise exploit. So I do kind of disagree with that. For me, there's no such thing as having too much money in Grand Theft Auto, because I'm sitting at over 611 mil on this character. Maybe even more than that. That's too much money in Grand Theft Auto, but that's more than enough money to buy anything in the game. And that's the way I like it. Okay, found it. So James Goldstein asks, how long does it take to fill up a large crate warehouse? What's that, 5 large warehouses? Okay, so a single large crate warehouse takes 5 hours. And that depends on how quick you are. If you're sourcing 3 crates at a time, it can take between 5 to 6 hours. It can take 5 to 6 hours to fill up a single large crate warehouse. But I don't recommend trying to fill up 5 large crate warehouses at the same time. The best strategy, of course, is to tag team between warehouses. So if you have a terabyte, you could use your terabyte to source crates. So you park your terabyte between 2 of your warehouses, because warehouse crate source missions have a cooldown. Okay. Shut up. Murk that dude out. So you can tag team between different warehouses. And that will help with filling up the crate warehouses. So usually between 5 to 6 hours. And if you're quick enough, you can do that for 2 warehouses. Okay, murked. Goodbye. So Bishop Knight says, you can orbital strike everyone in a server repeatedly. It's fun. If you got that kind of money, that's true. You'll never run out of money, that's for sure. Alright. So we stole their VHS tape. Shut up. Savage Dragon agreed 100%. That is a fairly accurate statement. Oh, we got notification from Pavel. We got to go set up hard difficulty. Murk that dude out. So as soon as we're done here, we'll go to the submarine. Get that floor money. All right, let's see if Rockstar is going to make me work for this security card. Probably. Oh, get wrecked. Yeah, Dan read exactly. Hashtag giggity. Slow-mo says he crossed 100 mil, bought the Sultan RS as a trophy. If I weren't running out of garage space, I'd probably buy one. Seriously. It's a fun car to drive, man. That's definitely a fun car to drive. Now, as I understand it, the Sultan RS Classic is in the Tuners class. So Dark Reference says, is Miss Redshirt coming back? Yes, she is. As a matter of fact, once we're finished with Clucking Bell, we got to go visit Miss Redshirt. Because we're filling up that warehouse. Are they going to make me work for this? So Brian Turner says, why I say you should wait, because wait to sell your warehouse, because next event week, could be double cash and RP for all players for CEO Special Cargo, so you might want to wait. I mean, if you want to sell now, you can. That's entirely up to you.
Hey, pendejo.
If anyone's seen you, take them out. It's the only way to stop the cartel from knowing you're coming.
Okay, that's it. Everybody got murked. He drop any money?
We can confidently assume the factory won't see you coming either.
Okay, give me that money. Okay, sorry about that. Dark Reference says, Rockstar should give us the option to sell any property. That is true. I don't like the idea of being stuck with a business property or even a residential property that I don't like, but unfortunately that's just the way the game is. Now, the only thing we can do at this time, of course, is trade in one business property or one property for another one. Found it.
You get a key card?
But yeah, I do agree with that. We should have the option.
Navigate that factory. Ready? The sooner you're out of there, the sooner we can put our plan into action.
We should have the option of trading in business properties or any kind of property that we no longer want. It's just like me. I don't manage any of my MC businesses because they suck. I don't like the MCs. They don't make money. They only make money on double or triple cash. So Bishop Knight says, selling properties is an RP a feature. Ah. So that does answer the question. You could totally sell properties in RP. Yeah, I am hoping someday that we'll see RP come to console. So Cade's Arcade, what's up, man? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. So everybody out there, Cade's Arcade's also a fellow creator. If you haven't done so, please go to his channel, check him out, show him some love. It's good to see you, man. Let's refresh that.
If we want to go undercover again, we'll need one of those flatbeds full of crates.
Get the truck. There we go. Yeah, so Brian Sterner, if you're on GTA Plus, it'll more than likely be 4 times cash for you. It'll more than likely be 4 times cash for you. So that's why I'm telling people to wait. Waiting another week to sell any kind of CEO crates, if you will, won't hurt. And that's especially because it takes so long to fill up a large crate warehouse. And note to chat, don't re-chat and drive a truck at the same time. It never goes well. So Dark Reference, that's with any live service game. We got to remember that GTA Online is a live service title. And because it's live service, and because Rockstar seemingly focuses on microtransactions, not to the extent as other live service games, but they do focus on microtransactions quite a bit. That's why the game is as grindy, or feels grindy. Okay. I got to tell you though, when you compare Grand Theft Auto Online to something like, I was mentioning Elite Dangerous earlier. Elite Dangerous is one of the most grindy games out there. But it also has a pay-to-win aspect to it. Surprisingly, though, Rockstar Games does not have pay to win in Grand Theft Auto Online. Pay to play, yes. There are pay to play aspects, but pay to win, no. But that doesn't mean that Rockstar Games doesn't focus on microtransactions, because they do. That's where the grind comes in. You can play this entire game, the live service aspect, GTA Online, without spending a single penny of real world money. But again, that's where the grind takes place. Or you can purchase shark cards to buy the cars, to buy the businesses, and everything else.
No stopping us now.
Okay. And there it is. And we got 8,500 for that. Nice. So, you know, some players don't, they don't want to put in the work for the grind. And I shouldn't say work because it is a video game. We play video games for fun, not for work.
Hey, honey boo, you look great.
So Bishop Knight says Rockstar was planning to add Rome, the RP mod, to consoles, but didn't. And then GTA 6 got pushed back. There was probably some other underlying reason as to why they decided not to add an RP mod, because we have to remember it is a mod. Okay, it's a modification. The console platforms are very strict with allowing game developers to add mods to their hardware. That's why one of the reasons that it's so easy to mod on PC is that PC is an open platform. The consoles are not. They're pretty much locked down. That's why any updates or updates, DLCs, releases for any game out there that exists on a console has to go through certification. That certification process is to ensure that the update for a game won't brick the console, won't introduce some kind of malware, or otherwise break the way the console or the game is designed to function. Mod support is very limited on console, with the exception of a game like Fallout 4. Fallout 4, Skyrim, they have mod support. And that's because those mods go through certification, and more to the point, guess what? Those mods aren't free. Okay, buckle up, let's go, no problem, man. We'll still be here, brother. So Checks Over Stripes, what's up? How's it going, bro? Good to see you. So Checks Over Stripes says, filled 2 large crate warehouses in 9 hours yesterday. Ouch. That's a good grind, though. That's a hell of a grind, man. Whatever you do, don't sell yet. Hold on to them. Don't sell yet. Okay, people, we are ready, I think. Yes, we are. Let's go back to the agency. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. We got to go to the submarine. We have to go to the submarine. We got to go set up hard mode with a straight face. Giggity, no giggity. We got to go set up hard mode with a straight face. Almost forgot. Okay, so let's see here. Preferences. Kosatka. Let's go. And I hope everybody out there is doing well this afternoon. Thank you guys for joining us. If you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. So to that end, to get back to what I was discussing, it is quite possible that we may see some kind of RP mods or RP servers open up for console. It's quite possible. Rockstar may be waiting for GTA 6 to release to do it. All right, let's go set this up. But I think Rockstar Games pushing GTA 6 back an entire year is a good thing. And the reason I say it's a good thing, and don't get me wrong, I want GTA 6 just like everybody else does. I think it's a good thing because...
What do you think Mr. Rubio is doing right now? If you listen very carefully,
there it is.
You can hear him screaming.
I'd rather GTA 6 be good than to be rushed. Also, because GTA 6 is has a delayed release until next year, May of next year, we're getting 2 more DLCs. And in fact, as far as the winter DLC is concerned, we'll probably see a part 2. We will probably see a part 2 sometime around March or April of next year as well. So GTA 5 Online is far from done. And we don't need to be on a submarine anymore. Agency, thank you. So let's go back and make that money. So Dark Reference says, it will be cool if our characters have a lot of money. We should use the employees to source and sell the product. I would agree with that, man. I agree. I think, you know, that game mechanic does exist. It does exist in Grand Theft Auto. Because you think about the auto shop, for example. You can use the shop employees to deliver cars, even though they do a crappy job of it. But you can use the shop employees to deliver cars. So we know that that game mechanic does exist in Grand Theft Auto. We can use warehouse employees to source cargo. We should be able to use them to sell the cargo as well. But of course, knowing Rockstar, it would never be as clear and as concise as that. The employees would probably lose the cargo in the ocean or something, or they'd get shot down or something like that. We'd end up losing cargo if we did it, if we allowed them to sell it. So Cade says, past few summer DLCs haven't been my favorite. Hopefully this one's better. Yep, same here, man. Same here. I would say that summer 2023 was Los Santos Mercenaries, or San Andreas Mercenaries. That DLC was garbage. Summer 2024 was bottom dollar bounties. We were supposed to get Cops and Crooks last year, I think, but we didn't. So I think this summer's DLC is probably going to be Cops and Crooks, and it's probably going to be something that players are asking for. You know, we didn't get Cops and Crooks last year, or we didn't get Cops and Crooks because of the political unrest that was happening in the States at the time.
My friends in the Midwest hear this.
But hopefully we'll get that this year. Now, with that being said, get out of the way, buddy. With that being said, there's a reason that we haven't gotten the police outfits yet. They were supposed to release with Agents of Sabotage last December, but we haven't gotten them yet. That's because I think Rockstar's saving them for the summer DLC. Dagger's POV, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. I'm totally losing my voice here. Okay, let's do it. Yeah, Savage Dragon, exactly. One of the big benefits or reasons that I play Grand Theft Auto Online is the fact that you don't have to spend real-world cash to get everything in the game. That's one of the reasons, the main reason that I money grind. That and the fact that money grinding is fun.
Okay, you ready?
It's a good way for me to relieve stress. Unless, of course, I'm getting like a freaking ghost raid. Ghost raids are not fun. But yeah, you can literally earn money for everything that you want in the game. The problem is that some players want that instant gratification and they want to flex on other players. So that's always been a problem in Grand Theft Auto. In games like Grand Theft Auto. That instant gratification. Alright people, here we go. Let's do it. Alright, shotguns out. Let's do it. Time to murk out the juggy. Or not.
You have 2 targets once you're inside. The cocaine and any contraband they keep safe. By all means, obtain as much of both as you can carry.
Okay, let's do
The
this.
extra equipment you sourced if you feel something else will be more effective. I've bribed some friends in the Department of Sanitation to leave it in the dumpster to the rear of the factory.
More.
Okay, first part of the hallway is clear. Let's get the floor money. These guys are freaking loaded. That dude had 46 bucks in his pocket. That dude's loaded. Okay, ladies and gents, hallway is clear.
The key card you acquired
Too easy.
should grant you access to restricted areas in the factory, including the basement.
So, Checks Over Stripe says, I killed an NPC.
The storage area should be where they keep their product. Take as much as you can.
And got over 500. Yeah, sounds like that NPC probably just came from the ATM, because that does happen. If you beat up an NPC that just went to an ATM, then they'll usually have that much money on them. Yeah, Cade's Arcade, exactly. The NPCs at the ATMs got a lot of money on them. A lot. And you guys know, back in the old days of playing Grand Theft Auto, that's how we got money. That's how we got money in Grand Theft Auto, beating up the NPCs at the ATMs. That was one of the best ways to get money. That and robbing convenience stores. I like the way this guy's hands in his folders like clipping through that desk. That's hilarious. Brandon Cartwright, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, Checks Over Stripes. The NPCs that hang around the ATM machines are loaded. Those dudes got a crap ton of money on them. Although I don't think I've ever gotten up to 500. I think I've gotten like 300 at one point. But those dudes got some money. All right. Lockup is cleared. Let's keep going. And nobody heard that dude scream. Okay.
It's clear this place is barely functioning.
Nobody
as a
heard that
chicken
dude scream.
factory. One would assume they'd have
Oh.
more Clucking Bell staff to keep up appearances, but I underestimated just how bold criminals can be.
Yeah,
once they
Bishop
have
Knight,
police
exactly.
in their pocket.
ATMs, the convenience stores, and stealing the Titan. Yep. I know back in the day, Simeon missions were my go-to. The Simeon missions were my go-to missions for making a lot of money. Yeah, we might do a Simeon mission today. Just for old time's sake. We might do a Simeon mission today. Just for old time's sake. Yeah, the Simeon mission, Sasquatch. That's probably my favorite mission. Where you got the monster truck. I used to play the crap out of that mission back in the day. I did enough Simeon missions to buy my first CEO office. Then I continued to grind Simeon missions until I could afford my first small crate warehouse. Those are some good memories. Definitely some good memories. Simeon missions paid for... Actually, they also paid for my first Buzzard Attack Chopper, now that I think about it.
Don't forget to vacate the contents of the safe, too.
Okay. Yeah, Cade's Arcade, I've noticed that. Not any easier with the Iron Mule. Definitely true. Alright, let's get them keys. Get wrecked. Alright, that dude's murked. Okay, we're good to go. I was just about to say, he's going to walk over that dead body and not say anything. Okay, let's go.
Okay, here we go. Connect to the computer.
Yeah, Kate, I noticed that. I did notice that. All right, let's go, people. We're on the clock.
What I did, and it's simple. Just find the strongest signal, and it should jump on the connection. If you're seeing blue, keep going in that direction. Red, you're off course. There could be multiple points, so keep walking until you found
Okay,
them.
there's one.
You hacked one of the computers? Then find the other connections and retrieve the rest of the code.
Give me that floor money. Always get your floor money, people. Alright, that's it.
Okay, that should have done it. Have you received the safe code?
Oh yeah, Savage Dragon. Back in the day, the Buzzard Attack Chopper made me so much money back in the day. Especially for grinding crates, that helicopter made me a crap ton of money. Alright, 30, 41, 21. Let's do it. 30, 41, 21. 30. 41. 21.
All clear. Nice work.
Okay.
I'm listening to the radio, and it sounds like that safe triggered some alarm.
Alright, here we go. Let's see if we can get out of here without getting detected.
Factory. Fortunately, we're one step ahead of them.
If not, no big deal, because we're done.
I strongly advise you make your way to the getaway vehicle. I can confirm it's still where you left it.
Alright, here we go. There we go. Clean sweep. Clean sweep. That's what I'm talking about.
I can't wait to see him try to take that car down.
So Zach Addington says, I did a playlist, pot shot, was that coveted, then Rooftop Rumble. Rooftop Rumble was another go-to, man, wasn't it? Definitely Rooftop Rumble. I think, personally, Rockstar should return to the older missions. They should return to the older missions. And, you know, rebalance the payouts. I get it. Not all not all of the contact missions need to be rebalanced, but I think some of the more difficult contact missions should get an increased payout, similar to what they did for Operation Paper Trail for the summer 2022 DLC. You know, people don't play Operation Paper Trail anymore because the mission payouts kind of suck. Okay, hold it. Sorry about that. Looks like we're getting a little bit of network congestion, but we're okay. Doc Vampro, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Let me refresh my page. And let's get rid of this stupid ad. Hold on a second. All right. We got Dark Vampro. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, getting a little bit of network congestion. Okay. Let's sit tight for a second. Okay. Looks like we're okay. All Alright, we're good. Savage Dragon says rooftop rumble farming was a pain. It was, wasn't it? Definitely a pain. But back in the day, it was worth it. It was one of the best ways to make money in Grand Theft Auto. Definitely one of the best ways to make some money. So I think personally, when GTA 6 releases, more than likely, there won't be much to do in GTA 6 Online. Beyond a couple of death matches, the typical stealing cars, robbing convenience stores, etc. Red Panda, what's up, man? How's it going, bro? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yes, sir, it has. The rain has started. Rain has started. It's been raining for like the past 2 days straight now. But yeah, we're heading into raining season here in Japan. That's why usually between April and May, a lot of Japanese try to head out. Okay, cops are gone. A lot of Japanese try to head out and get as much done as possible before raining season starts, because usually right after raining season, it gets really, really freaking hot here. And I'm talking really hot. So, spring is actually the best time to head out in Japan and to see the sights. Okay. Okay, manage. You know what? Let's call Johnny on the spot because I want my other car. Where's it at? Oh, Johnny. There we go, mechanic. So AGT says, I still think it's insane that we can watch a game live from Japan, but if I drive under a tree, my MX radio cuts out. That's pretty much the same for me. Whenever I use cell service, yes, that does happen. Okay, Ron Wood Farm, Vigilante.
It's coming at you.
Okay, where's my Vigilante? There it is. And it's only because the Vigilante's faster. Yeah, the NPCs drive too slow. Boop. Zach Addington says, hey, I Ben, you live in Japan. How do you get over the language barrier? Do you speak English there? I speak, well, okay. I'm not fluent in Japanese, but I speak some Japanese. I can speak enough Japanese to get in trouble, not enough Japanese to get out. But it's typically more than sufficient for my purposes. Yeah, I'm still actively studying Japanese. I'm not studying reading or writing. I'm studying Japanese conversation. The reading and writing part will come later on. That's not a priority. It's more important for me to be able to convey my message than it is for me to be able to write it.
Do me a favor and lose those cops before you return.
The funny thing is that most Japanese have studied English. They study English as part of their school curriculum, believe it or not. They study English, they can understand English, but they're afraid to speak it. So that is the thing. I say most, not all. A good portion of it.
Our whole operation has livened up my day-to-day considerably. Makes a pleasant change from people holding up 24/7 stores. Until next time, Clucking Bell, you cesspool of corruption.
He said, until next time, Clucking Bell, you cesspool of corruption. Okay, I'm going to take a really quick break. I'll be right back, you guys. Don't go anywhere. Sit tight for me. I'll be right back.
If you have any doubts about what we're accomplishing over at the Clucking Bell, just remember to check your bank account. Let's do this again sometime. Effing burger out.
Bruno, Lobo has developed the 1970s light fixtures from Crapia. No. They're actually cutlery caddies in the kitchen department.
You know how important this is to me. Where the hell are you? Why the fuck would you take movie star away? Are you a goddamn fool?
Word up, bro. I'm so into this paleo diet.
Okay, and we're back. Thank you guys so much for waiting. I see Mr. Pew Pew guy over there. Hold on a second. Mr. Pew Pew guy better not be pew pewing at me. That dude better not be pew pewing at me. That's all I gotta say. Yeah, Dan Red, don't be pew pewing at me, buddy. You know what time it is. Don't even think about it, buddy. Don't be pew pewing at me, bro. All right. So let's get caught up. AGT says English is confusing because one word can have so many different meanings. Yes. English is hard, man. It is hard. That's what she said. Red Panda says, I think Spanish is the same way. I love speaking Spanish. I'd like to learn Spanish, but I've never had a chance to use it. Hey, we got a massive donation from Shinobi. Hey, brother, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you today? Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Senju Shinobi, who just beat the game. Hey, brother, thanks for that thanks for your generous donation. Thanks for your generous donation. Thanks for your support. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for that super chat, brother. Much appreciated. Thank you. Let's get some 07s out there, everybody. Let's do it. So Mr. Pew Pew guy is over here. Hold on a minute, buddy. I got one of those. Yeah, Mr. Pew Pew. Hold on. Buddy, I got one too. Yeah, I got one too, buddy, and guess what? Mine works. I got the big gun too, buddy, and guess what? Mine actually works. This ain't a prop, buddy. This ain't a prop. Bishop Knight says, I would visit Japan, but since I already shop at Ami Ami, it will be expensive. You shop at Ami Ami, do you? I used to shop at Ami Ami. I used to do a lot of my collecting from Ami Ami. I bought a whole bunch of anime figures from Ami Ami. That's because I was an anime figure collector. A long time ago, I was. I don't collect anymore because, you know, money and space. But I'm looking at actually selling my part of my collection now. I just got to figure out how I want to sell it, whether it's going to go on eBay auctions or Yahoo auctions, whatever the case may be, whether I'm going to set up my own storefront. But I got to find a way to move all this stuff out. All right. Okay, time to move on to the next thing. We have some CEO special cargo. Hey, Mr. Pew Pew guy, I said you're fired.
Totally kicked the butt.
dead? He's dead. All right. He drop any money? Yeah, he did. Give me that money. Hey, Mr. Pew Pew guy. When I say don't pew pew, I mean no pew pew. Get the crap out of here. Mr. Pew Pew guy. Pew Pew Space Ranger. Get out of here. AGT, that's any language. That's any ethnicity, man. Any ethnicity. It happens over here in Japan, too. Until they realize that I can speak some Japanese and understand what they're saying. Yeah, it happens everywhere. Okay, ladies and gents. CEO special cargo time. So, let's call up the terabyte. Services. Terabyte request. And let's send the Batmobile back. Manage. Return to storage. Let's call up, if I can stop punching the air, let's call Mr. Mechanic. Actually, you know what? Screw it. We don't even do that. This is GTA after all. This is Grand Theft Auto Online after all. Yeah, Red Panda, Mr. Pew Pew guy is done. I told that guy, no pew pew at me, bro.
Brad? Absolutely.
Well, I'm done raising that little shit. Be sure, bro. Well, never thought of that.
Yeah, this is GTA after all. Oh, so let me get this straight. I get wanted stars. This is ridiculous. I get wanted stars for stealing a limo, not for killing Mr. Pew Pew guy. That is hilarious. So we get wanted stars, not for killing Mr. Pew Pew guy, but for stealing the actual limousine. Makes perfect sense. Okay. Let's do some CEO Special Cargo. Now, after we finish with CEO Special Cargo, we're going to have to hop out of GTA, go to main menu, and log back in. And hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you guys for joining us. Okay, let's do one more round of 3 crates for 18K, and we want West Vinewood lockup, excuse me. All right.
Just ping the collection location through to you. Pick up the goods and bring them back to the warehouse. I don't anticipate any trouble.
That means we're going to have some trouble. Let's go. So, Bud 316, each cell mission or source mission is, I think, 20 minutes. We're going to have to find out. It's been a while since I've done this, but I think each source mission has a 20-minute cooldown. Secure location in the police compound. Oh, great. We got to go back. We got to go to Vespucci Police Station. Dang it. I don't know why. don't know why Rockstar gives us these slow vehicles. Okay. That doesn't even pass the common sense test, but alright. Man, these dudes are pretty aggressive, aren't they? You know what? Get wrecked. All right. Oh, I hate this one. Police are pissed. Yeah, I don't think you can call Lester. Let's find out. Either way, we need to get some distance from the cops. Let's try a call and see what happens. The reason being is because we've got a mission vehicle, so this might work. It might not work. Let's see what happens.
Hey, what's going on?
Okay, what do you know? It does work.
So you're in serious trouble, and you need my help. Okay.
It does work. That's good to know. Sometimes calling Lester when you have a mission vehicle doesn't work. That works for me. Now, I was also going to try to bribe authorities, but I was too busy having fun beating up the cops. Yeah, sometimes if you have a mission vehicle, it doesn't work. Calling Lester doesn't work sometimes, but it works in this case because this is special cargo sourcing. It's weird. So you could, for example, let's say, for example, you were sourcing supplies for bunker or something like that. And let's say you pick up the supplies, but you get cops. Calling Lester or going Ghost Organization or bribing the cops, bribing authorities, sometimes that doesn't work. Sometimes. But it works in this case. Yeah. And sometimes I forget that calling Lester is a thing. Alright, we made it. Yeah, Shinobi, exactly. I tried to do that earlier. But the Iron Mule wouldn't pick up the stupid, the vehicle with special cargo. At least we got one Winnebago with all 3 crates in it. At least we got one with all 3 crates. Nice, we got almost all of our crates back. Hey, Kuma, welcome back, brother. Good to see you, man. What's up, girl? How are you? Miss Red Shirt, a.k.a. Employee of the Year. Look at that body. Oof. Look at that shirt. Look at them jeans. Super thick. Lady, you're going to need those safety glasses here in a minute.
Yep.
Give me some more crates, young lady. She's super thick. So Kuma says that dopamine hits you differently when you work out. Yes, it does. Okay, my allergies are going haywire. If I sound a bit nasally, it's because my allergies are just gone. They're freaking gone right now. Okay, CEO Special Cargo is done. Retire. What's our spawn location? Let's set this to salvage yard. Yes, salvage yard. We got a vehicle robbery to complete. Okay, we're going to hop out to main menu. And that's because we were just registered as a CEO. To avoid a ghost raid, if you're finished being a CEO, just go straight to main menu or log out to story mode. You want to log completely out of GTA Online. Then log back in. That should kill any raid timer, even ghost raid timers. So far, we haven't been ghost raided. I'm going to find some wood to knock on here. But so far, we haven't been ghost raided today. All right. All right. Thank you guys so much for sticking with us. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. What we're doing right now is a combination of CEO Special Cargo and the usual daily money grind stuff. I need to get one more vehicle for my salvage yard to fill this up completely. And from there, we're going to do some FIB files and some more CEO Special Cargo. I have it on good authority that... I have it on good authority that... I was watching that commercial in the game. Sorry about that. Have it on good authority that next event week CEO Special Cargo will be double cash and RP. For all players, not only GTA Plus. Alright. Register as a boss. Nope. Not a CEO. MC. There we go. Okay, Grotti Italy GTO Stinger TT, that's the McTony robbery. That one's the McTony robbery, so we don't want to do McTony today. We'll save that one for another day. Gangbanger is... I think... No, that's Podium robbery. That's Podium. Pagasi Infamous, I think it's Cargo Ship. Okay, let's do the, excuse me, Ignis. Let's do the Ignis.
All right, switch choice.
This is McTony?
Going after this one, we're going to be checking in with Tony McTony again.
Oh, that's McTony. Okay, never mind. We'll do McTony then.
Same plan as before.
Everybody's favorite freaking robbery. Let's do McTony. That was a mistake. I did not want to do McTony, but let's just get it out of the way.
You know, with the topless chauffeur, Yusuf's going to be so into it. Trust me.
So AGT says, I bought a used PS4 and GTA 5 and given them as a gift. It's, excuse me. Sorry about that. Excuse me. Ooh, sorry about that. Oof. Ugh. Sorry about that. Stinger is Gangbanger. Yeah, I forgot the order of the stupid robberies. Okay. Let's go steal the submarine. Everybody's favorite robbery.
All right.
Shut up. Hey, and if I gotta suffer through this, you guys gotta suffer through it. The Tony Baloney McPhony McChicken Nugget Filet-O-Fish Big Mac robbery. I hate this vehicle robbery. Yeah, it's the Tony McBaloney robbery. Hate this robbery. It's okay though. It's okay. It's all right. All of the vehicles are hot top tier this week, so that's a good thing. They're all top-range vehicles, so that's a good thing. Ouch. Yeah, Shinobi, my allergies have gone haywire. And what happened? Ugh. What happened is that excuse me. The temperature dropped dramatically over the course of the past 3 days. Because right now we're supposed to be hitting upper 70s, around 80. No, temperature dropped to 50, dropped to around 50. And it caught up to me as I was sleeping. So my my throat and everything else has been sore for the past couple of days now. All right, release the submersible. Ooh, nice rifle. So yeah, everything is kind of jacked up right now. All right, here we go. Yeah, Kuma, I just had to sneeze for a bit. I just had to sneeze for a bit. That's what did it. My allergies have gone haywire. AGT says, I've heard McDonald's Filet-O-Fish was designed for a sector of customers who can only eat certain foods on certain days. Don't know if that's true. You know what? I'm going to have to Google that now that you brought it up. Yeah, that's the first I've heard of it. Although I don't like Filet-O-Fish. If I want to eat a fish stick sandwich, then I'll make a fish stick sandwich. I don't like fish sandwiches. I'm sorry. I can't get behind it. Okay, so our delivery is over there. Let's go. But yeah, that's actually the first I've heard of that. I'm going to have to do some research on it. Excuse me. Hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys for joining us today. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Excuse me. So Theo Jansen says, if you stop as a CEO or MC, look if you can get into passive mode. If you can't, then you got a ghost raid. That is true. Absolutely true. That's one of the ways to tell if you're being raided. Even if it's not a ghost raid, that's also another way. But that is absolutely true. And if that's the case, close the app. It's completely close the app. Exit the game completely. Don't go to main menu. Don't do anything. Exit the game completely. But yeah, that is absolutely true. Because going to main menu will, in fact, create a save point. So Savage Dragoon, what I do is go to main menu after resigning as a CEO because that stops the raid timer. The deal with a ghost raid is that you don't know when it's happening. There are some indicators that you can use, but in general, you don't know when a ghost raid is taking place. Going to main menu, and I'm not talking about just changing sessions, but going to main menu will stop any raid timer, even a ghost raid timer. But the deal is that you have to do it before the ghost raid happens, which means as soon as you're finished working as a CEO, that's when you you hop out to main menu, then you log back into GTA Online. Okay, where the crap is my salvage yard? It's over there. Now that we had a really good conversation earlier. Jamal, shut up. Had a really good conversation earlier talking about old school American muscle cars. This is Grand Theft Auto after all. That's what we do here. Lester, shut up. Alright, let's do this again. If somebody asked me once, what's my favorite JDM car? And I would have to say there's at least two of them. There's at least two. One of them is the 1984 to 1987 Toyota Soarer. That's one of them. The 2-liter and 2.5-liter twin turbo. That's one of them. The other one is, of course, the R35 Skyline GTR. That's the other one. So AGT says the Skyline was originally designed for females. I heard something about that. But for whatever reason, it caught on with as being one of the Ford's time, one of the fastest coupes that you could buy for the money. Shut up. Okay, so we got to go to Miller's Fishery. Seriously, they're sending me all the way out to Paleto Bay for this. No, we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. Let's get a closer location, shall we? This game is forever sending me to Paleto Bay. Yeah, but the Mustang, when it first released, caught on quickly with young men.
Hey, take care.
All right, let's try that again. Yeah, we're not going out to Paleto Bay. It's bad enough we have to go to Paleto Bay for this ridiculous mission in the first place. But we're not going to Paleto Bay for the setup. If we can avoid it. If we can avoid it.
Listen, we're gonna need some...
And of course, I gotta wait a minute 30. Yeah, they need to cut that crap out. We're not going out there for that. GTA 5, what's up, man? How's it going, bro? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Sinuses are going a bit haywire today, but doing all right. Shinobi says R32 broke track records on its first competitive race. What's funny is that the R32 Skyline was, people call it Japan's first poor man's supercar. Because back then, everybody could buy a GTR or 32, an R32. Everyone could get an R32. They were super cheap, but they produced a crap ton of horsepower for what they were. And I'm talking a lot of horsepower.
Take it easy.
Nowadays, if you find an R32 that hasn't been literally destroyed, then you've got a pretty good find. But R32 GTRs are very rare here. They're rare because guess what? They're being shipped overseas now.
I was looking at the map this morning.
All right, that's better. We got a closer location. 16 seconds. That's what she said. So GTA 5 says hopefully we'll get some more garage space. Hopefully, if we get if we get a new property, which I'm assuming that we're going to get a new property, then we will get more garage space. We can see that Rockstar has given us 10-car parking, so hopefully they'll give us 10-car parking. Yeah, Dan Red. Hope that's not what she said. So I'm Jess Lee. Good morning. How's it going? Good to see you. Okay, that dude's dead now. He's quite dead. Just needed to make sure he was dead before going inside. Okay. All right, shotguns. Yeah, that dude's dead. Coach Sims, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hold on a second. Let me refresh my page. I got a weird ad. Alright, that's better. Yeah, Shinobi, yeah. 16 seconds. That's what she said. He's hit!
This is it!
This is it!
Fall back! You're dead!
We got a man down as they're exploding all over the place. I'm Just Lee. Good to see you, bro. Says, just buy a Volkswagen Golf 4. Easy to mod, plus parts are pretty cheap. Hey, don't sleep on the Golf 4, man. Definitely don't sleep on the Golf 4. Here's the deal. The 4th generation Volkswagen Golf was one of the best Volkswagens ever released. Definitely one of the best Volkswagens ever released. I am more of a fan of the Golf R. What's funny is that I think it was the 4th generation Golf. That's where Volkswagen added. I think they added a V6 because you could get a Volkswagen Golf. I think it was the R32. I'm sorry, not the R32. It was the it was a Volkswagen Golf R32. It came with like a 3.2 liter V6. Yeah, it came with a 3.2 liter V6, and it was all-wheel drive. So Volkswagen found it necessary to put a V6 engine in that little car. Funniest thing I'd ever seen. Bud 316, yes, it was the hatchback. I'm Just Lee. No, it wasn't the gold Type R. I'm sure it was a gold one, but I think it was. I'd have to look it up. They made 2 versions of. I think it was the 4th generation Volkswagen. They had the VR6, which had a 3.2 liter V6. And they had the R32. The Volkswagen made the Volkswagen Golf R32. That thing, it was all-wheel drive, and it came with a 3.2-liter V6 engine. I forgot when they discontinued those, but they stopped making them because guess what? Volkswagen, for the 5th gen, they made the Golf R, which had a 2-liter 4-cylinder engine, which made over 315 horsepower. 315, 320, something like that, and it was all-wheel drive. That is by far my favorite Volkswagen. So AGT says Volkswagens had a weird smell. That's kind of strange. A weird smell inside reminds me of crayons. So basically it smells like wax then. Very interesting. Okay, so Kuma can verify that. Okay. Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen him. But yeah, I kind of figured it was from the Mark IV or the 4th generation. But yeah, they began dumping V6 engines in this little itty bitty car. They made 2 versions. One was the VR4, not the VR4, I'm sorry. One was the R32, which was a front wheel drive version with the V6 engine. Then they had, no, I'm sorry. The R32 was all wheel drive with the V6. The VR6 was front wheel drive with the V6 engine. They had 2 versions of it. And there was barely enough room in the front end of this car for that engine. That's how big it was. It was ridiculous. All right. Disruption.
I say we make this whole...
Shut up. That dude talks too much. I'm Just Lee says, what were you doing in that car that had the smell? With crayons, mind you, with crayons. Yeah, but I thought about getting one. The funny thing is that they just became really expensive to maintain. So I said, you know what? Especially being in Japan, foreign cars in Japan are a nightmare to maintain because parts and everything else are ridiculously expensive. For the same price, it just made more sense for me to buy a domestic car. And Sugar Daddy, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Just in case I missed you earlier, good to see you, bro. There's like one guy left alive right there, right? Put your hands up! Oh, there he is. Found him. Get wrecked. Put your hands up. Okay, what do we got?
You ass! Are you kidding me?
Are you kidding me?
Show's over, asshole! Help! My buddy's been shot. Help!
My buddy's been shot. Help!
Help! They shot my buddy.
They shot my buddy. Okay, so we shot his buddy. Where's the stupid laptop?
Once you're done, look around the lockup to see if they got the other weapon shipments stored on a laptop or something.
Found it. Okay, hey, Bud316, thanks for stopping by, brother. We'll see you next time. Take care of yourself and God bless, man. We'll see you next time, bro. Take care. Yeah, didn't realize it was that late.
Oh, hell yeah, you found the rest of the shipments. Get as We want them strapped with as little as possible once we're on board.
Yeah, he ain't the only one. All right, so we got 6 minutes 48 seconds. Okay, easy enough. Easy enough. Hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys for joining us. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. I'm Just Lee. I heard something on it. I did hear something about it. Definitely heard something about it. I did see something about it. Now, here's the deal. We don't know how serious it is. They say it's a variant, but we don't know how serious it is or whether or not it's going to become as pandemic as the last one. But all we can do is wait and see. Now, off topic, not really off topic, this is kind of associated to what we're doing here. When we were talking about cars earlier, got a question for you guys out there in chat. When you reach retirement, because I know we got some old timers out there like me, when you reach retirement, what would be your retirement car? What would be your retirement car? Sound off in chat. I've already talked about my favorite cars. Fortunately, the cars that I would consider are technically within striking distance of being purchasable. But, you know, if I were in the States, definitely. Because I'm overseas in Japan, no, not so much. But I've already mentioned that I've got basically two dream cars, two variants in one thing. So Bishop Knight says Toyota Hilux in Thailand. The Toyota Hilux is a very popular car, especially here in Japan, of course, since this is where it's made. But the Hilux, yes, very popular car here. Very expensive car. Very expensive car. I'm Just Lee says I would stay with the Golf 4. Don't sleep on the Golf 4. The 4th generation, don't sleep on it. Coach Sim says the Obey Ricoto. I need to do a customization of one of those. Yeah, that's based on the Audi Q7. Is it based? I thought it was based on the Audi Q7. Interesting. So AGT says, tuned and deleted diesel 4x4 RV. Okay. So Chris Cox says AC Cobra. That's another one. That's another nice car. The Shelby AC Cobra, yes. All right, that's it. They're all dead now. So James Vorman says BMW M3 1990. That was a good car, wasn't it? The M3, yeah. The M3. I knew a guy who owned an M3. Although his was, it wasn't a 1990, it was a, what year was that car? I can't remember the year, but it wasn't a 1990. It was newer. But he had an
You were
M3.
fucking great out there, man.
Okay. Seriously? We got to go all the way out here. Stupid robbery task. So Sugar Daddy says a super clean 64 Chevy. If I were in the States, and because I'm here in Japan, obviously it's not attainable, but if I were in the States, I would have to go with, as a retirement car, just for me, for nobody else, it would have to be a, anything 2018 or newer, Chevy Corvette C7 Z06. I would get the Chevy Corvette Z7 Z06. Now, if for whatever reason I couldn't afford one, I would get a 2018 or newer Mustang, Shelby GT350R or Shelby GT500. I'd get one of those. You know, we were talking about this earlier. What's funny with the Shelby GT350R, in spite of all of its maintenance problems, the owners of Shelby GT350s and 350Rs say that it's a track-focused car. But as long as you're not, as long as you're smart with it, and you keep the maintenance up, you keep the oil changes regularly, and you know, you do certain things to it, because it's funny because the forums for the GT350R basically tell you exactly what what people have experienced with the car in terms of problems. And one of the main things they tell you is to keep the oil changes regularly. You may have to change it more often than not, because people beat up on that car. And they beat up on it so much that it literally kills the engine in, you know, a matter of a few thousand miles. So you got to stay up on the oil changes and everything else. So Savage Dragon says 64 Impala for real. 64 Impala is a beautiful freaking car, man. Especially if you can get a clean one. Beautiful car. All right, we're here 5 minutes later. AGT says, I've already gotten my dream car, so I want a Duramax Silverado work truck and a Earth Roamer RV. Nice. Yeah, I still got a couple of years to go before I even remotely consider getting my dream car. But we can always hope. Let me get some water.
Hey, so I'm thinking once you're on the sub, you'll buy yourself some time looking like one of McTony's sub security goons. Think you could steal one of their outfits? They always go diving at this one spot.
So GTA 5 says he changes his oil every 2,000 miles. That's actually pretty good. Specifically with the Mustang GT350R, you got to change the oil like every 500 miles or something like that. It's a ridiculous schedule. It is.
Let me get the fuck out of here! Get on the floor!
Get on the floor!
My partner got hit! Fuck you! I'm reloading!
And we gotta find the stupid diver's outfit. So let's give it a second. So Shinobi says, the Mustang from the movie Need for Speed. Yes. Alright, absolutely hate this mission, by the way. Okay, well I guess they're all dead now, so let's take a look. No, it wasn't on the... Oh wait, it's over here, I think. Found it. There we go. There we go. Found it. Kuma says, 2017 RS5. That's a beast of a car. The RS5 is a beast of a car. I wish there was an RS5 in Grand Theft Auto. But I think the closest thing we have to an RS... No, that's based on the RS3. The Tailgater S is based on the RS3. That's like the closest thing we've got, though. Yeah, the RS5 is a beautiful car. My only problem with Audis is that Audis, like most other German cars, are over-engineered. They're over-engineered. Way too many electronics. So usually when something goes wrong with an Audi, it affects everything else in the car. Usually. So AGT says, back in the day, my friends wanted Lambos and stuff. I told them about the Mustang, and now everybody's got one. I know back when I was a kid, the most popular car in my neighborhood was the Fox Body Mustang. It was a 5.0 Fox Body Mustang. That was the most popular car. Yeah, AGT says it costs $2,000 to change the oil in a Lamborghini. Well, that's why it's called a Lamborghini, right? Most people, people that can afford a Lamborghini usually don't concern themselves with the cost of maintenance. A Lamborghini is not one of my favorite cars. I'm going to be honest, it's just not one of my favorite cars. I think they're overhyped. It's just like the Ferraris. I think they're overhyped. I think the quality control on mass production supercars like that are just not very good. There we go. So AGC says... Fox bodies are super popular in the States. I know. There's a resurgence in Fox body Mustangs. Back in the 80s, when I was a teenager, that was one of my favorite cars. That was one of my favorite cars. It was the 5-liter Mustang, GT, I should say. Was I would almost say it was the poor man's supercar, because for the price of the car, you couldn't beat the performance that you got. You could not beat the performance. Okay, we got one more. Let's go. Kuma says you're not lying about the engineering on German cars. I had 3. My gosh, their systems are so complex. Yeah, they're over-engineered. They are. There are systems in German cars that don't need to exist, which is why they're so difficult to maintain. An example is the BMW M5 with the V10 engine. That thing is the biggest piece of trash It's the 2006, as a matter of fact, 2006 BMW M5 with the V10 engine. Why does that car need a V10 engine in the first place? That M5 was the biggest piece of trash on four wheels. That thing is garbage. When that car breaks, it breaks. It absolutely breaks. That car is complete and total garbage. It makes a ridiculous amount of horsepower when it works, but the operative set of words there are when it works. So, the only German car I would ever consider getting is the Porsche. We talked about this earlier. The Porsche 911 GT3 RS, or whatever it's called. GT3, I think it's GT3 RS. That's the only one. That's the only one. I wouldn't get any other German car. Well, Shinobi says, agreed, the Lamborghini has gone rogue. Yeah, the quality control on Lamborghinis and Ferraris, not good. Not good. Those cars, and like I said, I personally think they're designed to break. I think they're personally designed to break. And people say, well, hey, if it breaks, if you can't afford to get it fixed, why buy it anyway?
All right. Think you could find a cutting torch over there?
They say, why buy it anyway if you can't afford to get it fixed? Why buy a car that you know is going to break? That's my reasoning. If you know it's going to break, what's the point of buying it? Oh, let's see. Found it. Bishop Knight, I saw it. It was on Twitter. It was a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, you're talking about a real-life Mark II. Yeah, I posted a link in my Twitter feed because I reposted it in my Twitter feed because I saw it just as I was going live for a live stream of Grand Theft Auto. And I saw that. I said, no, that can't be real. That's got to be CGI. No, it looks completely real. Yeah, it looks completely real. And I said, you got to be kidding me. Somebody actually built a Mark II oppressor. Ridiculous. It looks like CGI, but apparently it's real. All right, we found it. So, AGT says the notchback Fox bodies are extremely expensive now. Most were 4 cylinders and turned into dirt track race cars. Yep. Back in the day, my father's girlfriend had one of those. Yeah, it wasn't the one with the notchback. That was the one with, not the hatchback, the one with the trunk. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. Shinobi says some plastic parts on a BMW should be metal. People have often said that we got to go to the agency. Let's get some armor and ammo. People have often said that BMWs are like a poor man's Bentley. They're like a poor man's Bentley. Which is pretty funny when you think about it, because BMWs are not cheap. So he's Oz. How's it going, bro? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. I'm doing well. Good to see you today. How are you? It's good to see you. Yeah, and a Phantom Wedge. Sugar Daddy says, and a Phantom Wedge you saw a few days ago. I saw that too. Somebody actually built a Phantom Wedge. The funny thing is that you guys remember the TV show Mythbusters? Mythbusters were the first ones to build a Phantom Wedge. But it wasn't called a Phantom Wedge back then. Johnny Blaze, good to see you, bro. Thanks for joining us. It wasn't called a Phantom Wedge. But Mythbusters built one. Okay, the GTA Online got the idea for the Phantom Wedge from Mythbusters. So now someone's actually built a real-life Phantom Wedge from GTA Online. That's the funny thing. The idea for the Phantom Wedge came originally from Mythbusters, the TV show. So Caleb, how's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. All right.
Hey. So what you looking for?
Pistols, AP. Hold it. Make sure we got flares, because for whatever reason, I'm losing flares, and even though I don't use them.
Yup. Gotta look up before you head out.
Rifles.
That'll light them up.
Sniper.
Need any more?
Need any more? Shotgun. Body armor. Okay, we are ready. Let's go. Let's do it.
If you saw where we were from, you know how far Franklin made it. Me too, shit. Just a different route.
So I'm Just Lee says, have you heard of the new Final Destination movie where the roof fell on people? I know about the Final Destination movie series, but I never really watched them. I wasn't really that interested. So are you talking about in real life, an actual roof fell on people during movie production? Okay, let's go. Preferences. Salvage yard. So Kuma says, oh, back up. Chris Cox says, has anyone ever ridden a motorcycle into the Phantom Wedge at full speed? I have. Best wheelie ever, or best jump ever, actually. Best jump ever. So Kuma says, I watched it 2 weeks ago. It was hilarious. So that actually happened. So the real life, the roof fell on people watching the movie. The roof fell on people. What? So that actually happened. Wow. This is why I don't go to movie theaters anymore. I'll just watch it on streaming. All I gotta say is lawsuits incoming. So AGT says, no, at the theater while people watch the movie, the IRL room collapsed on him. Jeez, dude. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Wow. I did not hear about that. That's pretty ironic. Pretty ironic considering the movie they were watching. Wow, that is unfortunate. Hey, Burns441, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us.
The submersible is all set, just waiting on you. Like, whenever you're ready, obviously.
All right, let's go. So everybody, get your drinks, get your popcorn, go get a snack, call the Uber Eats guy, call DoorDash, do not order a pineapple pizza. We got a long flight out to Paleto Bay. This is not going to be fun. So AGT says the movie Outbreak ruined movie theaters for me. So AGT, you're talking about the movie Outbreak with Dustin Hoffman? That was an excellent movie, by the way. Dan Red says pineapple pizza for the win. Do not order a pineapple pizza. Do not order a pineapple pizza. Yeah, that is unfortunate. That's actually the first I've ever heard of that. So Burns441 says, what did I miss? Well, at the beginning of the live stream, you missed some forklift gymnastics at Cayo Perico. If you haven't seen it, just roll back to the beginning of the live stream and check it out. Forklift gymnastics at Cayo Perico. Funniest thing I'd ever seen in my life. So Toby Plays Game says, I had pineapple pizza the other day. You're a brave person. You're a very brave person. Very brave person.
Okay, so you know what the billionaire's ego never recovers from?
Yeah, my allergies have gone haywire again. I had to sneeze earlier and I just haven't recovered from it. So that's how bad it is. That's why I kind of sound nasally right now. Okay, so we got to get 15 headshots. Okay, we'll leave her alone. Okay, well that's 2. Yeah, we got to get more than 15 headshots. So, Burns441 says, well, my system had a bug and I had to factory reset everything. Ouch. So, Burns441, even if you have to factory reset everything on your console, you're talking about the console, right? There should still be a backup save of your game file on Rockstar's cloud. Yeah, pineapple pizza? Nope. That's a whole lot of nope. Yeah, like I said, Toby Plays, you're a brave person. Very brave person. Pineapple pizza, very brave. Hey, look at that, dolphin. Get out of here.
That sub souped up to jam any radars, but luckily, we picked up that sonar. As soon as you activate it, you should be able to find the sub pretty much anywhere. Then, all you gotta do is get through the moon pool. Tony Security won't even question that outfit.
So Clay asks, you think 10 million is enough for the next DLC? That depends on what you intend to buy. Now, in general, all DLC vehicles, outfits, clothing, and properties for DLC usually cost between 20 to 30 mil, but Rockstar Games recently has been throwing a curveball with the actual cost of properties. When you consider the cost of the Darnell Brothers Garment Factory, which all in was only 2.3 mil, that was one of the cheapest properties with a 10-car garage, and the freaking Mackenzie Field hangar, which was another 1.3 to 1.4 mil. Those were dirt cheap. Those were super cheap. So if the next business property is going to be as cheap as those, I would say, yeah, 10 mil should be enough. And ultimately, it depends on how much you want to buy. If you're looking to buy all the cars, day one, all the released cars, that is, day one, the property and everything else, I'd say about 20 mil. You might want to have 20 mil. So if you're looking at just the property and a couple of cars, 10 mil should be more than enough, man. Yeah, AGT says, don't knock it till you try it. AGT, tried it, and I'm knocking it. Tried it, and I'm definitely knocking it. I can't get behind it. I'm sorry. I can't do it. Clay, as far as we know, we don't know anything about the DLC yet. We have no new information on it, but it appears that there will be a new property. It appears that there will be a new property. Yeah, Kuma, exactly. I'll take your word for it. We made it. Yeah, Elvis ate banana and mayonnaise sandwiches. Well, we saw what happened to him, didn't we?
Did you make it? Okay, head right for the engine room. We gotta knock out their navi so they can't dive deeper and fuck this whole thing up. Use that cutting torch if you have to.
Yeah, give me a couple of those peanut butter and banana sandwiches. Ugh. Thank you very much.
You fucker!
All right.
Show's over, clown!
So Burns441 says, do you know other YouTubers are using some of your material on, man? I heard of it. I heard of it. You know what? I'm not going to get butthurt over it. You know, here's the deal. Consider this for a second. Plagiarism is the best form of flattery. Plagiarism is the best form of flattery. If it's something that's that egregious, then I'll do a copyright takedown for it. But otherwise, you know what? I'm not going to be too terribly concerned.
Look out!
Although I am curious, what content creators are we talking about here?
Oh crap! Tyler got shot!
Hunter got shot. Put your hands up. So AGT asks, have I tried cheeseburgers with grape jelly? Nope, never will. Never will. That sounds disgusting. All right. The problem with issuing a copyright takedown is that you have to identify which videos, which content creators are using your content, which portions of their videos have the content, and you got to actually portion out which part of the video has your content in it. Then you issue a copyright takedown. That's a lot of work. Yeah, Kuma, like I said, I'm not going to get butthurt over it, especially when it comes to YouTube content creation. Plagiarism is the best form of flattery, man. Best form of flattery. Hey, Craig Dillett. A better question is, who would put jam or jelly on a cheeseburger? That doesn't even sound right. Get a job.
Get behind something. Get on the floor.
Get on the floor. Okay.
You fucking loser.
Let's switch to the shotgun. Red Wolf, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us.
Loser.
I'm just Lee says I finally managed to get the railgun. Nice. Yeah, definitely get the railgun this week. It's on the gun van. It's at the gun van. Yeah, Burns441, if you know who these creators are, let me know, because I'm going to check it out myself. But again, I'm not going to get butthurt about it. Okay.
You fucker!
Cut.
From the sound of those alarms, I'd say
And again, Red Wolf, good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us, man.
straight shot to land, but we still should figure out how to control this shit, right? The head of security should have the control codes we need to know what we're doing.
All right, we got 1 minute.
Sending it over now.
My partner's down! Drop your weapon!
All right, let's go.
We lost Trey!
Help! I'm coming! Or you're gonna die! Help!
We lost Dre. Okay, he's not down here. He's upstairs. We only got 1 minute.
Drop it!
Find some cover! Find somewhere safe! My buddy's been shot! Help!
My buddy's been shot. Help.
Loser!
Ah. I knew he was there. I knew he was there. I couldn't get away. I couldn't get out in time. Okay, so now that we found him. Now that we found him, we know where he is. Yeah, I should have launched a grenade in there instead. Because that dude blew right through my armor. And no, we're not going to redo this because I ain't got time for that.
Get a job!
Get a job!
Alvarado's down!
Alvarado's down. Alvarado's dead. Alvarado is quite dead.
You fucker!
Okay.
Drop the weapon!
All right, so
Incoming! Look out!
I'll kill you! Better duck
down!
okay, head of security is quite dead. Shotgun.
Put your hands up!
Put your hands up. Submarine's on fire, and we're burning. I just put that body armor on.
Once you get the codes, head right for the helm. There's a console there that you need to punch the code into so we can drive this shit.
Show's over, asshole!
Oh.
Take cover! You motherfucker!
Man, these guys are all pissed. Hold on a second. Oh.
Everybody! You fucking piece of shit!
Okay, that dude's dead.
On the floor!
Oh crap! Tyler got shot!
Carter got shot.
You motherfucker!
Carter got dead.
Fuck you!
Shut up. Okay, that was easy. Next time I will use a grenade. Ah, so Burns 441, you're talking about Hazard Gaming. We were talking about Hazard Gaming earlier, man. We were talking about Hazard Gaming earlier. Yeah, we were just talking about that earlier. Beats Down put out a video on him earlier, 2 days ago. Yesterday, as a matter of fact. Him stealing his content. So I'm going to check it out. I'm going to check it out. And the problem, of course, is that if Hazard Gaming is actually doing this, he's not giving credit for the content that he's stealing. If in fact that's what he's doing. Yeah, exactly. Burns 441, it's not only Hazard Gaming. It's not only Hazard Gaming, but it's also a guy named Laser Gaming. And I normally don't like name checking other content creators because for me, it's like I said, it's not really a big deal. The fact that some other content creators are using my content says something. It does say something. But what they should do is, and that's what I do, whenever I create content, or I have to use a piece of another content creator's video or content in my piece, I give full credit and I always cite my sources. You always cite your sources, otherwise it's plagiarism. Otherwise it's plagiarism. So I always cite my sources. Anybody that's ever watched any of my videos know that. Let's insert the codes. But like I said, I'm not going to get too terribly butthurt over it. If I have to file some kind of a copyright takedown or something like that, then we'll see. But I'll have to watch the content and see how egregious it is. Like I said, plagiarism is the best form of flattery. So that's how I see it. Okay, here we go, people. Yeah, Burns 441, true. People are running out of material. But if that's the case, why don't they just do what I do? I will republish a video.
Alright, there's a beach straight ahead. Just keep it steady. The plan is to crash right on top of it.
I will republish a video that I put out a couple of years ago if the information is still credible. And as long as, I mean, it's my video, so why not? Yeah, Bishop Knight, exactly. Always cite your sources, man. Always cite your sources. Pavel is going to be pissed. Yeah, Pavel's not going to be happy about that. Let's put some armor on.
Yo, you okay? Because if you are, you got to move. The cops are definitely on their way now. So activate the landing pad as soon as you shake off the concussion. Get the car.
I just put that armor on. Dang it. Just put that body armor on. This stupid Temu armor. Yeah, Burrs 441, I hear you, man. I hear you. Like I said, I'm not going to get butthurt over it. That doesn't mean that it's okay for them to do it, for them to plagiarize any of my material. But I'm not going to get butthurt over it. If I need to file a copyright takedown, then I will. Ooh, this is nice. Look at this customization. That is nice. That black and that orange. That's pretty fire. That's pretty fire. Look at that. Very nice. That's a nice customization. I got this car, by the way. I do have one of these. Yeah, Shinobi, it's my video. Why not? I'll republish the same video. I don't care. That's what I do. As long as the information is relevant. All right, here we go. Shut up. Just put that freaking armor on. So I'm Just Lee. That is the Pegasi Ignis. That's the Pegasi Ignis. A Red Wolf. That is a gorgeous customization on that car, man. That black and that orange is fire. That is fire. That is a fire customization. I love that customization. Can't go wrong with a black Lamborghini. Look at this thing. You cannot go wrong with that. That is gorgeous. But I've already got one of these, so I don't need to buy another one. Let's go. I've already got one. So Red Wolf says he's got a GP1 in those colors. Nice. It's a gorgeous car. I like the rims too. See ya. He ain't wrong about that. This thing is super fast. This is one of the top 5 fastest supers in the game. Without HSW. Not including HSW. This car is a beast. See ya. Yeah, this car is a monster. It is. This is one of the nicest cars in the game, in my opinion. Yeah, but I got the. I have the weaponized Ignis, the one with the 50 cal machine gun on it. That's the one that I've got. It's got the orange underglow too. Yeah, this is a gorgeous car right here. All right. So let's sit tight for a second. So Charlene says it's one of her favorites. This is a gorgeous customization. Look at that. You know, minus the bullet holes. Don't worry about the bullet holes. But that orange and that black is fire. That is absolute fire. That's a good customization. Especially with those carbon rims. Very nice. I got one of these, man. I'm Just Lee said, imagine offloading a Lambo or excuse me, off-roading a Lambo in real life. You know what's funny is that there is a, you can get a Murcielago. There is a, What the hell is it called? I can't think of the name of it, but you can get a Murcielago that basically goes off-road. I can't think of what it's called. I can't think of the name, but it's a crossover. It's not an SUV, but it's a Murcielago specifically built for off-roading. So Burns441 says he loves his. This is a nice car. It's got really tight steering on it, though. Really tight steering. That's what she said. But yeah, this customization is fire. And like I said, you gotta excuse the bullet holes. Gotta excuse the bullet holes. Yeah, this car is ridiculously fast off-road too. It's ridiculous. In the game and in real life, this Lamborghini is all-wheel drive. So that's why it handles as well as it does. Yeah, this is a stupid fast car right here. Even without any upgrades, engine, transmission, and turbo, this car is nuts. Yeah, then you put HSW on it. Then you add HSW. Oh, that dude's dead. AGT, thank you. It's the Lamborghini Huracan. It's the Huracan. That's what it is. It's the Huracan. Yeah, I get those two cars mixed up a lot. I get them mixed up a lot. The Huracan and the Murcielago, get them both mixed up. And I think that's because, I don't know if you guys know who Tavares is, but Tavares is he's an extremely popular YouTuber who rebuilds cars. And he rebuilt a freaking Murcielago. So that's why I get them mixed up. All right, let's go. Yeah, this supercar is relatively easy to drive. The problem, of course, are all of these slow NPCs that are sitting in front of me. Yeah, but I got one of these already. This I already have. And I bought mine with HSW on it. All right, done. The Red Wolf says it's 2.765 mil. Oh, it's ridiculously expensive. It ain't cheap. Oh, so no lives lost. Man, screw you. Whatever, game. Whatever. All right. Let's go to the bunker. We need to make sure we got bunker supplies. Bunker. All right, let's go to the bunker. Bunker? I don't even know her. But oh, shh. So Shinobi says, can you do a speed run before hitting the checkpoint for us? A speed run? What do you mean? Hey, KK, what's up? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Welcome back. It's good to see you. How are you? I'm just Lisa says, talking about building cars. I saw BMW made the Need for Speed Most Wanted 3. Most Wanted M3. Oh, yeah? Nice. Yeah, we're completely out of supplies here. Thanks, game. I appreciate that. Let's have a seat. So, fun fact, Lamborghini doors blow off if the car goes upside down. Interesting. That's probably done just in case people need to get out of the car, because the doors actually open upward. So, Ethan Cribbs, welcome to the channel. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, we're not done with the money grind. We're still money grinding. We're still money grinding. So... we're going to do another round of crates. That's what we're going to do. Resupply. Oh, you know what we haven't been doing? We got to take advantage of the double cash and RP on mixed goods. We haven't done mixed goods at all during the live stream. We're missing some money here. We're definitely missing out on some money. So what's my favorite way to make money? It depends. Because there are so many different ways to make money in Grand Theft Auto, and I'm talking really good ways. My money grind is usually... I start with a Cayo Perico heist. That's $1 million. I take the $1 million from Cayo Perico to pay for all of my other business supplies. So from there, I'll fill up my bunker just like I did here. We don't need to be an MC, by the way. I'll resupply my bunker to make sure that's going. Then I will sell off any other business product that I have full at the time. And I usually only sell full business product. So if my asset lab is full, I'll sell the asset lab. That's an easy $351,000. From there, while Cayo Perico is on cooldown, I'll run either a Dre VIP contract, I'll do auto shop contracts, or I'll do FIB files, which is what we're going to do next. We're going to do some FIB files too. But those are my favorite ways to make money. And while I'm doing FIB files, my bunker and my nightclub are working in the background to make product. So Bishop Knight says newer Lamborghini doors do that, older ones at YOLO. Yep. But that's pretty much how I like to make money. So Bubbaloo Rich says, well, first of all, thanks for joining us, says, Tavares has 2 channels. Yes, I know. He's got 2 YouTube channels. I love Tavares, man. He seems like a really down-to-earth person. He's hilarious. But I like watching him rebuild cars. You know, one of my favorite videos, one of my favorite series that he did was when he rebuilt that Murcielago. He rebuilt that Murcielago. Okay, what the crap are we doing out here? What are we doing out here? Okay, so we resupplied the bunker. We're going to do some CEO special cargo. So let's go to the arcade. There we go. Let's go to the arcade. Once we're finished with this round of CEO Special Cargo, then we will do a vehicle robbery. We'll do a vehicle robbery. Make some more money. Not a vehicle robbery. I'm sorry. We'll do an FIB file. So Devlin, what's up? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So Devlin asks, would you suggest purchasing McKinsey Field Hangar or vehicle cargo? Hey, we just got a massive donation from Senju to Shinobi. Hey, man, thanks so much for that donation, brother. Thank you. I appreciate you. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. 07 people, proper hand salute to Shinobi who just beat the game. Hey, brother, thank you so much for that donation and your super chat. Thanks for your generosity, and as always, thanks for your support. I appreciate you. Shinobi says, no worries, odd man. Thank you for the stream. Hope you feel better soon. Have a great weekend. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much, brother. No, I'm just having some weird allergies right now. It's been really cold here recently, unseasonably, and my allergies took a hit. So I'm kind of dealing with that right now. So to Devlin, to answer your question, I think I would recommend. Here's the deal with the Oscar Guzman heist. You're earning at a minimum you earn about $750K. The Oscar Guzman heist is not that difficult. It's not difficult. It is grindy. It is definitely grindy. Okay, and there are a lot of some of the setup missions need to be rebalanced. With that being said, it depends on how you like to make money in Grand Theft Auto. Do you prefer doing heists, or do you prefer managing businesses? Vehicle export, is also fun. I love vehicle import-export. I do think that because the McKenzie Airfield hangar is so cheap, you'll see a greater return on your investment. You can literally run 2 Oscar Guzman heists and make all the money back from your from buying the McKenzie Field hangar. Now, with respect to the vehicle warehouse, the vehicle cargo warehouse, that is, you have to set the warehouse up properly in order to maximize your profit. So you have to fill up your warehouse with 10 standard, 10 mid, and 10 top range vehicles. Once you do that, every vehicle that you source from that point on will be top range, and you only want to be sourcing top range vehicles for the vehicle warehouse. It's going to take you some time to source all those different types of vehicles. And you also need to make sure that you don't have duplicates. If you have duplicate vehicles, you got to sell them. So I think if you're looking for a quicker return on investment, go for the McKenzie Field hangar because it's cheaper, and if you do 2 Oscar Guzman heists, you'll make all that money back. And Oscar Guzman is actually not that bad to grind. It's just, I think it needs to be rebalanced. So I think that's pretty much my answer. Okay, did I miss somebody out there? Hold on a sec. So I'm Just Lee says, I hate flying, that's why I never bought the McKenzie hangar. I bought the McKenzie hangar because I wanted more aircraft space. And because, as a content creator, I did it for the video. Devlin, no problem, man, no problem at all. Let's have a seat. And since we're doing CEO Special Cargo anyway, we resupplied the bunker. That's good to go. Special Cargo. Where the crap are you? Vehicle Cargo, Special Cargo. There we go. We want to source. Oh, wow. That warehouse is full. Okay. If this warehouse gets 5 more, let's source 3 crates. Let's do it.
Bring it back to the warehouse.
She never even explained to me what we're getting. What the crap? So Bubbaloo says, Bubbaloo, excuse me, says, there are some shortcuts to reduce the grind. Yes, there are definitely some shortcuts to reduce the grind. And like I said, at a minimum, you're making $750,000. So if you complete 2 Oscar Guzman heists, that'll pay for your hangar in no time. So you'll see a faster return on investment with Oscar Guzman. It's not difficult. It's just way too grindy for what it is. Dan Red, yes, thank you. Guys, if you haven't done so, please hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. Yeah, I'm Just Lee. She's pissed at me for some reason, right? Okay, let's go. I'm pretty sure it's another Winnebago. I think we got to deliver another Winnebago all the way across the map. Yeah, just making sure these large crate warehouses are full. Now, again, after we're finished with this round of CEO Special Cargo, what I'm going to do... here we go. What I'm going to do is hop out to main menu to reset any raid timer. Ooh, I see floor money. Give me that floor money. Give me that floor money. Give me that. Give me all that floor money. Give me that floor money. Hey, flow money is good money. Get that flow money. Manage. Return. Okay, let's go. Cody Roller, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Get out of the way, Pounder. Get out of here. Get out. Bro, if you get out of that truck, I will murk you out. We're not worried about them. Them guys are always butthurt. We're not worried about them. We're not worried about them. Excuse me. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you guys for joining us this afternoon. We're just incorporating some CEO Special Cargo into the grind because have it on pretty good authority that next week for all players will get CEO Special Cargo on bonus, which means double cash and RP for CEO Special Cargo. Yeah, we're not worried about them. I'm more worried about the NPCs that keep cutting me off than I am about the guys shooting at me. Man, these guys are all over the place. All we got to do is just keep driving. Don't worry about it. They'll be okay. All right. Shortcut. And we're here. Too easy. All right. Done. Nice. Okay, where's Miss Red Shirt? Now, how many crates do we have in here? We're only short by 4 crates. Let's send her out. What's up, girl? How are you? My employee of the year. Look at them jeans. Super thick.
Yep.
Give me some crates. Yep. Look at that body. Oof. Hottest warehouse worker ever. So, let's not be a CEO. Let's hop back out to main menu. This will terminate any raid timer, any potential raid timer. And then we'll jump back in. Let's take a second to get caught up. Red Wolf says, I don't understand why we can't use our own weapon wheel instead of the one that the mission provides with us. Yeah, that's a problem. Depending on the mission, part of it is artificial game lengthening. The other part is that it is for in-game lore, if you will. Because some of the missions that we have requires that we steal weapons. Stolen weapons can't be traced. So probably for immersion reasons, they want us to steal the weapons and use a specific weapons loadout for certain missions. And it's all for immersion. Some of it's for immersion, I should say. The rest of it is for artificial game lengthening. It would be easier, for example, if we could use our own special weaponized vehicles during mission setups and finales. That would make far more sense, right? But for many of those missions, we can't. Clucking Bell is a prime example. Okay, so we're here at the arcade. We need to go to, first of all, let's set this to agency. Let's go to the agency, re-up and rearm. We've got an FIB file to complete. So, so Bubba Law says, you can steal the green weapon crate from the cargo ship.
If a repeat customer
Yes,
is
for
any indicator, you might not be bad at this whole.
For Oscar Guzman, correct? Yes. If you get the green weapon crate, you get better weapons and ammo. True. Although you don't need it. You don't need it. I steal them anyway because the more weapons and equipment that you steal during that mission with the helicopter, the more money you make. You actually get paid more for it. So that's why I do it. It's not required, though. So Burns441 says, my best time for Oscar is 55 minutes, 36 seconds. Best time for Clucking Bell, 42 minutes, 35. The only way I got Clucking Bell done... body armor. The only way I got Clucking Bell done in under, what was it, under 45 minutes? Was with the second floor weapons glitch when they first released it. I really wish they hadn't patched that. Okay, so let's step outside. We're ready. We're ready to go. Yeah, my sinuses are going haywire right now, so just kind of bear with me. And I hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys for joining us. If you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. Okay. Oh, Jody. Let's see what you got. Well, we know what Jody has. Okay, so this week's priority FIB file is Project Breakaway. So, yeah. Let's do Project Breakaway. That sounds like a plan.
Okay.
Mark II. Let's go. Hey, Savage Dragon. Yeah, you're right. Absolutely right. I've already won. Believe it or not, I already won the podium car. I already got the podium car. Definitely going to win the Omnis EGT because I don't have one. I don't have the Omnis EGT on this account, so definitely going to get it for free. Yeah, you got to place top 5 for 3 days in a row. All right, we're here. Okay, AGT, good luck, man. Thanks for stopping in. We'll see you next time, brother. Take care and God bless you, bro. We'll see you next time. Young Ruler, welcome back, man. Okay, so how the crap do we get out of here? I think the road is this way. Yep, there it is. Okay, which one is mobile? Ah, that's our target. That's our target. Let's go. And excuse me if I sound nasally. I swear my sinuses just went through the roof. And again, thank you guys for joining us. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. So Burns441 says his Spidey senses went off and told him to wake up because I was streaming. I appreciate that, man.
I see it. I'm going to hack the automatic ramp so you can drive that thing inside. Move fast. Won't be long till they realize the back's wide open.
Yeah, I'm actually doing the Street Race Series races because I suck at drag racing, so I'm doing the Street Race Series races. All right. Done. That was easy.
RC speaking, clear and loud.
Glad to hear it. When the time comes, this thing will lead us straight to the operation.
All right, next. Okay, thermal charges.
I got more in.
So we got to go get some thermal charges. This is actually a pretty cool, pretty easy FIB file to complete. It's too bad we can only do this one once a week, man. It sucks. But yeah, once I finish streaming tonight, I'm going to do one more of the
Let's look for a delivery list. If you find
Street Race Series races. Yeah, I prefer to do Street Race Series races because for me they're a bit more fun. I'm going to say this. I swear, there's nothing but a bunch of freaking cheaters. Those dudes are a bunch of freaking cheaters, man. You go to a public session, and here's what I did. Yesterday, I jumped into a public session and just looked for a random Street Race Series race. And we found a race with 6 people because remember you only have to place top 5, right? So I'm thinking, okay, good. This is pretty good. Every one of us should be able to qualify except for the person in 6th place. So, of course, as soon as the race begins, they're running you off the freaking road.
Went to a warehouse, but then a courier service picked it up and brought it to another location.
Which means?
Yeah, Babalu, it is 7:59. It's almost 8 p.m. for me, correct. Okay, go to the warehouse. So the first thing they do is run you off the freaking road. Those guys are the biggest bunch of cheaters, man. In public sessions, and when it comes to racing, they're a bunch of cheaters. That's all I got to say. I thought the NPCs were bad. No, other players were worse. Yeah, the first race that I did yesterday, I placed top 3, which is good enough. I got revenge on the dude that ran me off the road at the beginning of the race. He was in 3rd place until I hit him. He was in 3rd place until I ran him off the road.
Retreat! Retreat, everyone! Help!
He's down! They shot my buddy. Help! Oh, the roof is on fire. Okay, let's get them weapons out. Let's do this.
What the fuck am I doing? Franco just got hit!
Franco just got hit.
Oh shit, dude!
Franco just got hit. Franco just got dead. Yeah, Kuma, them dudes, they're the biggest bunch of cheaters, man, I swear.
Drop the weapon! My partner's down!
My partner's down. Your partner's dead. Yeah, right at the beginning of the race, not only did they kill they killed the girl at the beginning of the race, they ran her over. You know, the chick that starts the race at the beginning, they ran her over. Then, of course, they ran me right off the road. I said, okay, all right, let's see how this is going to be. Biggest bunch of cheaters I've ever seen. That's okay, though. I got revenge on that dude that ran me off the road at the beginning. I got revenge on him. He didn't make 3rd place. I took his 3rd place seed from him. So Savage Dragon says, I always host no contact and they still try to ram your car off the road. Exactly. They still try to ram you off the road, even in no contact. The biggest bunch of cheaters I've ever seen, man. Seriously. Okay, this is mission number 2. We've got one more to go before we can do the finale. Yeah, Kuma says savages. Okay, let's see. Manage, return. Okay, next. Yeah, biggest bunch of cheaters ever, man, I swear. Okay, oh, Jody. If you guys haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. Okay, we got to get the encryption bypass.
Alright, here's...
Jody, you talk way too much. So what we're going to do after this, I think, is hop in the Q&A session. And maybe we'll talk about food, cars, whatever the case may be at that point. Q&A session is the part of the stream where we just kind of sit back and chill out after a pretty hardcore day of money grinding. So I think we'll do a Q&A session after this.
Label anything malicious with a skull and crossbones so the idiots at the Bureau wouldn't accidentally set the world on fire. I'd be surprised if he kicked the habit.
Let's turn this mofo around. There we go. All right, let's do it. Yeah, worst apartments ever, I might add. I remember when I first started Grand Theft Auto Online on this character. This is the apartment. This is the apartment. Not this one, but an apartment like this is what I started out in. That place was filthy. Absolutely disgusting. All right, done. Okay, when in doubt, grenades. I'll burn this whole place down if I have to. Let's go.
Crash! You're a boring shit!
Get wrecked. Okay, server blade is right there. Nice. Give me that. Okay, let's get out of here. And like I said, what we'll do after this, maybe we'll do one more round of crates, but we will hop in to Q&A session. Something else I need to do is get back on my air freight cargo, because my hangar is almost empty. Would you? Where's my guy going? Get on the oppressor. Jeez. Unbelievable. Yeah, try to get on the oppressor, but because the oppressor was upside down, my character is too stupid to pick it up. All right. Oh, don't stand on the grass. Yeah, exactly. Dan Red, Rockstar, fix your vacuum cleaners.
What the fuck, dude?
Okay, that's it. Unbelievable. Okay. And hope everybody out there is doing well, doing better than me. My allergies have gone haywire again. That time of year again, unfortunately. So if I have to periodically sneeze, just kind of bear with me. And we flew right by the garment factory. U-turn. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. Let's go re-up and rearm. Let's go to the agency. Manage. Let's return the vehicle. Okay, let's hop over to the agency. And the reason that I go to my agency constantly to re-up and rearm is simply because, well, for one thing, I like visiting my properties. This is just how I play the game. I don't use the interaction menu to buy weapons or ammo because what most players don't realize is that you're paying a 5% surcharge for ammunition from the interaction menu. When you purchase from your agency, you get a 5% discount. So Sugar Daddy says, I have to restock my warehouse. The main reason I shy away from special cargo work. I focus on special cargo specifically when there's the possibility that we're going to see some double cash in RP. Because one of the biggest money makers in Grand Theft Auto is double cash in RP on cargo sell missions, crate sell missions. A single large crate warehouse could get you over $4 million. So, on double cash, that is. Let's get some snacks. So, got the Munchie Show. What's up, brother? How's it going, man? So, you lost 41 crates on the side of a mountain. Are you serious, man? I'm sorry to hear that, bro. I'm sorry to hear that. Ouch. I hope that wasn't because you were in a public session or anything like that. Wayne's World Production. What's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us.
The one and only.
Everybody, Wayne's World Production is also a fellow creator. Go to his channel, check him out. Show him some love.
Let's talk.
Machine guns. Rifles.
I'll be here.
Heavy. Shotgun. Sniper. Good.
Need any more?
Need any more? And body armor. Okay, we are ready. Yeah, Babalu, exactly. Crates are double for GTA Plus, but because this week crates are double for GTA Plus, and because this GTA Plus event month is short, the month actually ends. I shouldn't say it's a month, but the GTA Plus events end on the 16th of June. That's just over 2 weeks away. It's quite possible that next event week, all players will see double cash and RP on crate sell missions. The GTA Plus members will get 4 times cash and RP. So that's what I think is going to happen. Okay, we're done here. Let's go. Yeah, Kuma, like I said, the money is really good. And, you know, like I said, if you're someone out there who has a full warehouse, I simply recommend waiting. Just wait another event week, just wait a week, and see what the bonus is before you sell. Because if anybody sells crates right now with the possibility of double cash and RP on crates, you guys are going to be major butthurt if we get double cash and RP next week for all players and you sold your crates. So Sugar Daddy says, I've got 5 large on it. Sugar Daddy, you're out of your mind, man. Those large crate warehouses are nuts. Okay, let's go, Jody. Yeah, 5 large crate warehouses, that's insane. You guys are out of your mind. I have 3 large crate warehouses, that's it. 3 large, 1 medium, and 1 small, that's it. 5 large crate warehouses is insanity. But it's good money. I got nothing but respect for you guys. Nothing but respect. Those are the hardcore money grinders out there, man. You guys with those 5 large crate warehouses. Okay. Look at me with them leather pants. Okay. Oppressor. Okay, we got 5 minutes to find our project, our breakaway. I already know what it is, or know where it is. So Babalu says 2 medium. That's 2 medium is plenty, believe it or not. That's still pretty good money. But because I had the cash on hand and because it made sense at the time since they were all on sale, I bought 3 large.
Project Breakaway could have all kinds of protection from the groups it funds. Push forward, but stay vigilant.
Man, these guys are pissed.
Finish this!
I just got here. What the crap?
Piece of fucking shit!
All right.
Time to bleed!
Time to bleed. All right. Start bleeding. I'm nuts.
Oh, shit! You go in for a kill!
They got Menendez. Menendez got.
He's hit! Fall back! Say something! Bend over! Here it comes!
They got Menendez.
Jerk off! Man down, damn it!
I'm gonna put this asshole down.
No, I'm not!
Oh shit, they're not getting up from that.
I'm gonna drop you!
They got Menendez.
You're gonna die. Fuck you!
Engaging! I'm engaging!
Okay, I guess he's standing over here in the corner.
Say goodnight!
All right, good night. He said say good night.
Dickhead!
All right, everybody's murked.
Okay, so our whistleblower has just informed me that the panic alarm triggers a nerve agent release. You still with us?
Jody, you should know by now. It is very difficult to tell if they are
Dan says I quit.
Listen,
Okay.
do not go near the servers. The RC still has
Got the
power.
Munchie Show says I've got 2 large, 3 medium.
Disable the gas.
So Miss Booyayas and Flapjacks run the large ones. Okay.
Can you see where the gas is released?
Let's go. And this is extremely nauseating.
Lock the pipe. It'll clear the room. Okay, I see their maintenance systems flagging a blockage. If the gas is jammed, the server's all yours.
Okay, let's go do this. As soon as I find the right weapon, there we go. All right, let's go. Let's do this.
When you're in, find a terminal and upload the malware. Might be
Jerk
a fraction
off.
of what we have reserved, but I've set up a burner account to receive the money.
Die! Numbnuts! We got a man down!
We got a man down.
Give it up, ass! Take him out!
Man, this armor absolutely sucks. All right, let's install the malware. This armor sucks. All right. Let the hack begin. Okay, there we go. Brass. That's kind of stupid.
What a pansy! Are you all right? Back up! This is it!
This is it.
Close in!
You know, the armor-piercing rounds wouldn't be so bad if they weren't so freaking expensive. Oh, jeez.
Fall back! Bastard!
That was a rapid fire bug. That was a rapid fire bug.
Stay frosty! Dickhead!
Yeah, that was close. That was close. Okay.
It. Malware's pulling the data and shutting down the system.
FIB, IAA, Eberhard Munitions. Is there anyone whose day we did not ruin?
Yeah, Merriweather.
You know, I could smile. I really could. Now grab the hard drives and get out. Already got interested buyers on the line.
If she would stop talking. She talks way too much. All right, grab the server blades. So you got to have more than 15 headshots. Easiest way to get the rest of the headshots is to murk these dudes out on the way out. Okay, get the black books. Yeah, exactly. Got the Munchie Show. There should be a better way to skip dialogue. Sometimes I've even found that these guys will sit there and talk. They'll talk while you're being shot at, and because sometimes you can't access certain menus, you can't get your snacks in your armor. That's actually happened to me before. I've actually had that happen to me before.
Security's responding to the
Yeah, Dan
alarm.
read exactly. I
Get those
agree.
hard drives to
If
our
we can
guy.
skip the
He'll
cutscenes that
make
we've
sure
seen
the
like
info
11
gets to our
billion
buyers.
times, that would be nice. Okay, let's do it.
You got an issue with me? Time to leave! Cover! You got a beef with me?
You got a beef with me? We're going to find out, buddy.
Man down! You messed with the wrong man! Get him! You dirtbag! We're receiving fire!
Okay, everybody's murked. Let's go. Everybody's murked. Oh yeah, or the classic spawn enemies when you're trying to open a crate? Yes. Or you're trying to hack a terminal? I hate those guys, man. Hate them. So Dan Red said he had that happen to him during Clucking Bell about an hour ago. Yeah, and you can't access your armor or your snacks because you got the NPCs talking to you. Because Vincent's talking to you. It's like, Vincent, shut up, I'm being shot at. All right, too easy. Okay, now we should have the challenge by now. As I'm covered in blood. And there it is, $350,000. Okay, so it looks like we hit our $3 million mark for today. Very nice. Oh yeah, don't even get me started on the phone and weapon wheel mix-up. That's gotten me killed more times than I can remember. Okay, looks like the garment safe is full. Garment factory safe. Let's get that money. So what we're going to do now, let's not be, first of all, let's not be an MC. All right, so what we're going to do at this point, let's hop into Q&A. Let's have a short Q&A session if I can find how to get back.
U.S. authority in one move, huh? I know you understand. See you soon.
If I can find a way to get to my office here. There we go. Yeah, looks like we hit our 3 mil target for today. That's 3 more mil for the bank. Yeah, so I'm sitting at a 615 mil on this character. Very nice. All right, let's get that money out of the wall safe. So Katana says, how long do I stay on? We'll be on for probably another 10 or 15 minutes. We're in Q&A session right now. All the money grinding for today is done. We got all the robbery cars. We're pretty much set. Okay, what we can do, let's go re-up and rearm. Let's go to the agency. Re-up and rearm. And while we're on Q&A session, I'm going to do some reorganization of my garages because I won the podium car, which is a Porsche. It's a Porsche SUV. I need to move it over to my Porsche garage, so I got to make some space. So I need to begin moving my supercars over to the casino garage because I've got cars all over the place right now. So Savage Dragon says, just finished the podium robbery. That one was fun. The podium robbery is fun. You got to be really quick though. You got to be quick on the escape, if you will, because you've only got 1 minute to escape the actual casino with the car, and that timer starts as soon as you get in the car. It either starts when you get in the car or when when Jamal stops talking. One of those two, but you only have 1 minute to crack the code, steal the car, and get out. That's probably one of the most difficult challenges.
Got some cool stuff here for you.
All right.
So what you looking for?
Machine gun. Oh, that's good. Rifle. Advanced.
Need any more?
Body armor. Okay, perfect. All right.
Keep your eyes open.
So, as of right now, we're in Q&A session. This is the part of the live stream where we sit back, chill out, and have a bit of a conversation before wrapping things up. Let's go to the garage here. I need to see what cars I've got in here. And then we've got to go over to Maze Bank West. That's where my Porsches are located. So what's that? You got the challenge done in one try? Congrats, man. It's not hard. As long as you know the pattern. I just walked outside. As long as you know the pattern for the actual code. Usually, I search for the first 2 digits in that 4-digit code. Or a series of 4 numbers. 4 sets of numbers, that is. I'll look for the first 2 sets. Garage. Let's go take a look and see what we've got in here because I have no idea. Yeah, I got cars all over the place. And here it is. I'm going to win another car tomorrow. Tomorrow night, that is. Okay. Now, these 2 hot ring cars, I can move those. I can move those over to the arena. They don't need to be here. Yeah, we need to paint the Lamborghini Urus. The Urus. We got to paint this thing. Make that all black. Okay, so that's what we've got over here. All right. Just curious. I couldn't remember what cars I had here. Now, don't ask me why I've got this random matte red gauntlet. This is a rare car. This is one of the free rare vehicles that's available in the game. This one spawns at the casino. I'm missing one more gauntlet. I'm missing one more. I'm missing the lime green and black. That's the only one I'm missing. And all three of those cars are free rare vehicles that spawn in the game. This one just randomly appeared at the casino parking one day, and I said, yep, give me that. I'm thinking about selling this Itali GTO because I've already got one of these that was a claimable car about 6 months to a year ago. It was a claimable vehicle back then, so I already have one. I'm thinking about selling this one. Kind of don't want to part ways with it because it's an Itali GTO and I bought this one on sale. Okay, so we know what we've got here. Let's hop outside. Strickler, what's up, man? How's it going, bro? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. We're in Q&A session right now. This is the part of the live stream where we sit back and chill out and have a bit of a conversation. Yeah, what's you know which one I'm talking about, the black and orange. That's the one that we got from the as a claimable car. So that's why I'm thinking about selling the one that I haven't customized yet, but still kind of want to keep it though. So Strickler, I'm doing well, man. Doing very well. Thanks for joining us today. Okay, let's go to vehicle organization. Let's see. That is arena. There we go. Workshop 1. So I've got one empty spot here at the arena workshop. So I would prefer all of these race cars be at the arena. So the Hot Ring Everon can stay there. Euros can stay, 190Z. I want all of my Fair Lady Zs over there. They're fine. The Walton L35. The X821. Let's take this one and let's move this to casino. Move that to casino. And let's see here. Let's go back to agents, not agency. Go back to arena. The Voodoo, I guess I can stay where it is. Walton L35. I have no idea where I'm going to put that one. Got the Munchie Show says X821 is one of my top favorite. I still can't remember where I got the X821. I think it's at the it was at the podium. I think it's at the podium. Strictly, yeah, I know what the Walton L35 is, man. I know what that is. Just trying to decide where I should relocate it. So the Voodoo, the LG Retro Custom, Future Shock, those can stay. Because the Walton L35 is kind of out of place there. It's kind of out of place. So I don't have an off-road garage. So what I can do, let's leave that there for the time being until I can find some place to put it. That's what she said. And what we can do for the agency, Hot Ring Saber, move that one. And we'll move this one. Oh, that's right. That spot's reserved. That spot is reserved. Okay. All right, never mind. Okay, so let's move. Let's go to agency. Oh, excuse me, arena. Let's move the L35. Yeah, I mean, I guess we can swap those two out. Because I don't have an off-road garage. Okay. Let's take a really quick look. I just want to move those two hot ring cars out of the agency because they're out of place there. I got to find some place to move the Walton L35. It's going to sit here temporarily. Totally not what I wanted to do. Let's try that again. So we are in Q&A session, by the way. This is the part of the live stream where we sit back and chill out and have a bit of a conversation before wrapping things up. Yeah, all the hardcore money grinding for today is done. So I'm just taking a second to organize some of my garages. Yeah, Burrs 441. The X821 is top 10. It's top 10 in the supercars class, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so I guess I can leave the L35 here for the time being. It's not necessarily out of place. Not necessarily out of place. So I guess we can leave this here. All right. Let's go to Maze Bank, shall we? Let's go over to Maze Bank. I got to take a look at my Porsche garage. And we got to swap out some cars. Okay. Oh, before we do anything else, just in case, let's hop out to main menu. So Strickler says, completed the Cayo Perico heist career. Congrats, man. Congrats. I know it's a bit of a challenge, but that's awesome. I'm not really that interested. Not really that interested. That's only because I don't like Cayo Perico anymore. I still do it because it's still a good moneymaker, and it pays okay. Before Rockstar nerfed it, at least anyway. But I typically don't. I don't like Cayo Perico because of the fact that Rockstar nerfed it 3 times.
Get down there! All right, everybody. Face attention.
Which they didn't have to do, but they did anyway. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of Cayo Perico anymore, and again, that's specifically because Rockstar nerfed Cayo Perico 3 times. And we got to understand why I don't particularly like Cayo Perico as a money-making method, or not as a money-making method, but as a heist. And that's because Cayo Perico, what people fail to realize is that Cayo Perico was specifically designed as a solo playable heist. That's the whole purpose behind Cayo Perico in the first place. When Cayo Perico was first released, it was a godsend because there were no other solo playable heists in the game at the time. So what happened was Rockstar Games, we got to remember that they have access to all of the data that shows how many people are playing which heists and how often they play those heists. Well, what Rockstar did, because they saw that solo players, specifically solo players, were making too much money with Cayo Perico, is that they decided to nerf it 3 times. They reduced the payouts, and they made it far more difficult. And not only did they do that, but they increased the cooldown and increased the actual setup cost, specifically to penalize solo players. That's why I don't like Cayo Perico. I still do Cayo Perico because it's still $1 million payout, and it's, Cayo Perico, in terms of a part of the money grind, literally pays for everything else that I want to do in the game. It pays for all crate and supply sourcing. So that's why I still do Cayo Perico. But I'm not a fan of Cayo Perico as a heist anymore. So we would have to ask ourselves, what could Rockstar do to fix Cayo Perico? Remove the nerfs. That's what they could do.
If a repeat customer is any indicator, you might not be
So,
bad at this whole
Katana says, I need to start grinding Cayo again, just like once a day. I do the salvage, the salvage yards, salvage yard cars, gotcha.
Except for the finder's fee.
Yeah, I do Cayo Perico once per live stream, a GTA stream, and that's pretty much enough.
Anything you need, boss.
Yeah, got the Munchie Show. I think that's what turned a lot of people off for the Oscar Guzman Flies Again heist. And that's just because Oscar Guzman, like I mentioned, is not a difficult heist. It's just way too grindy. If you want to maximize your profit, you literally have to steal everything. You literally have to steal everything. And I'm talking all the extra vehicles, weapons and equipment. It's way too grindy. It's just way too grindy for what it is. So I sincerely believe that Rockstar could do better with Oscar Guzman. And I think they could fix Oscar Guzman simply by improving or increasing the payouts. So here are all the Porsches. So what vehicle can I move to make space for my Porsche SUV so that I can complete my Porsche collection? So we got the Entity XF over here. That supercar is kind of out of place. But I won that one. Hold on a second. That was a podium car. Yeah, I didn't buy this one. This one was on the podium car. That was on the lucky wheel. Yeah, this car was on the lucky wheel. Didn't buy it. So I think we can stick this one over at the casino. Got the Munchie Show. I just won the Asteron yesterday. I won it at the Lucky Wheel yesterday. So, yeah, I got the Asteron. I just got to make space for it. So, let's move the Entity XF over to the casino garage. Let's move that over to the casino. And, in fact, we can also move the Cheetah. We can move this over to the casino garage as well. Let's move the supercars, all the supercars over there. Let's get all the supercars out of here. Did not want to go to the office, but okay, that works for me. Yeah, so right now we're in Q&A session. This is the part of the live stream where we sit back and we chill out and have a bit of a conversation before wrapping things up. Oh, hold it. We're leaving money on the table. Hey, lady.
Hello. What can I do for you?
Mixed goods. Let's go. Almost forgot.
Bye.
We're leaving 100K on the table right here. Mixed goods are paying double cash and RP. Definitely not going to sleep on this money. I totally forgot. Almost forgot. Mixed goods are paying double cash and RP this week. This is 100K every 48 minutes.
Hey, Jefe, what's up? We got all the stuff loaded up for you. Got it on a flatbed outside the warehouse. Paperwork's all done, signed, sealed. You just gotta deliver. Ship's waiting at the docks. I say watch out for your competition on the way, but I figure you always do, right?
Gotta love her voice. Okay, so where's our crate? Okay, it's over at her warehouse. That's where it is. Okay, manage, request. All right, let's go get it. Yeah, we're sleeping on 100K right now. We can't be doing that. That's 100K every 48 minutes.
What's going on?
100K every 48 minutes. Definitely don't sleep on that. So I hope everybody out there is doing well. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. We are in Q&A session, by the way. This is the part of the live stream where we sit back and chill out, have a bit of a conversation before wrapping things up, tie up a few loose ends. Found it. So Mandela says, I have exactly 240K to add homing missiles to the Sparrow. Should I buy them now or should I make more money and then buy them? I say buy them now. I say get them now because the homing missiles are going to be far more useful now. So definitely buy them now. And trust me, the Sparrow has unlimited spammable missiles, so you can spam the crap out of those missiles, man. It's definitely worth getting them now.
Hey, man.
So Scrummer, thanks for joining us. Welcome to the channel. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Yeah, Dan read exactly. Those missiles are OP. You can spam the crap out of those missiles. And trust me, it's worth it. It'll definitely be worth it. Where the crap am I going? Oops. Alright, so we're sleeping on that money. First of all, let's make sure we got some weapons because we're going to get attacked. We're going to get attacked, more than likely. And if we don't, I'll be surprised. Yo, we just got a massive donation from Polska Bob. Polska Bob, welcome back, brother. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Polska Bob, who just beat the game. Hey, man, as always, thanks for your super chat, man. Thanks for your donation. Thanks for your generosity and for your support, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. 07s to you too, sir. Thank you so much. And Joa, welcome to the channel. Thanks for joining us today, man. Welcome to the channel. We are in Q&A session, just to let everyone know. The majority of money grinding is finished for today. We're just taking care of a few little things to make even more money. What we're doing is delivering mixed goods to the docks. Mixed goods shipments are paying double cash and RP. So, Babbitt187, thanks for joining us. Welcome back to the channel. Alright. You almost forgot about this. Almost forgot. Been sleeping on this money. Oops. So, a note to chat. Don't read chat and drive a truck at the same time. It doesn't go well. Polska Bob says, Fulton and Jet Sam, great band. Yes, definitely going to check them out after I stream today. Okay, we're here. And look at that, $100,000. Yes, please. 100K. Yeah, definitely blast from the past. Okay, nice. Alright, that's done. Let's whip out the phone. Well, not the phone. Manage. Vehicle organization. Okay. Office garage 2. Where's it at? Entity XF. So let's take this and we'll move this to Casino Penthouse. Let's move all the supercars over there. Office to garage 2 and the Cheetah. Where is it? There it is. There we go. So we're making some space. So Craig Dillett says, I got raided again tonight. Not a good week for me. Never left CEO. Ooh, man, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. Definitely. Make sure you resign as a CEO. And when you resign, after resigning as a CEO, hop out. Hop out of GTA Online. Leave online and go to main menu or single player. Then hop back in. That should stop any raid timer. Sugar Daddy says, mixed goods comes from inventory, unfortunately. I think mixed goods are separate. I think they're separate. We can find out, though. We can totally find out. We can totally find out. Let's go back to the CEO office. Because I know how much quantity I have in each one of my warehouses at this point. We can totally find out. Mixed goods are supposed to be excess. Just like excess weapon shipments, mixed goods are supposed to be excess and aren't supposed to count against your total that you have in any of your warehouses. It's not supposed to anyway, but knowing Rockstar, you never know. Let's find out. Let's find out. Let's go have a seat. Register as a CEO. That is CEO. So Rose Sanders Law Firm, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Welcome to the channel. So Matt Adry says, I have a question. Let's say the CEO mission, CEO crate missions, I don't like. I changed sessions. Will my purchase of the crates be refunded? No. No. And that's because as soon as you purchase the crates, that money comes right out of your account. That money comes right out of your account. I don't believe that money is refunded. Does anybody else out here have an answer to that question? Based on what I'm seeing, that money is not refunded to your account. Because the money comes right out. It's like an immediate withdrawal. To my knowledge, no, you don't get a refund on it. So Kuma says, there's an option to buy the safe for your CEO office. What's the purpose of that? That safe is cosmetic. It serves absolutely no purpose. Okay, so, Sugar Daddy. All of my CEO warehouses are still at the same level that they were before I completed the mixed goods shipment. So mixed goods are in excess of any of the crates that you have in any of your warehouses. So these are all at the same level that they were before I began the mixed goods shipment. So that should be in excess. But yeah, Kuma, to answer your question, that stupid CEO wall safe thing, that's just cosmetic. So Scrummer asks, how long is the mixed goods cooldown? 48 minutes. 48 real world minutes. All right, let's not be a CEO. Okay, there's one more thing we need to do, and we need to finish the Porsche garage. Yeah, exactly. Rockstar, shaking my freaking head. Yeah, Kuma, it's completely cosmetic. Yeah, Kuma, exactly. Once you pay for a set of crates, you don't get that money back. If you change sessions, that money's gone. So it's best just to complete that mission. So, Dan Red, that's what I initially thought. But I kind of like the money on my floor. I kind of like the way that looks. So Mandela says, I bought the missiles for the Sparrow, but now I have almost no money. Any tips to make the money? Well, it sounds to me like you've got the Kosatka submarine. So if I were you, I'd do a Cayo Perico, man. I'd do a Cayo Perico. Just run a single Cayo Perico heist that'll make back all of your money. And if you're running short on money, depending on what businesses you have, you can run an auto shop contract to make that money back. There are several things you can do to make that money back. You can also sell acid. You get that money back. So, oh, sorry about that. Just taking a second to read chat. Sorry about that. Here we go. Sorry. Babalu, exactly. You could do a Cayo and a Dre back to back, and you'll make that money back in no time. Absolutely correct, man. I keep forgetting about Dr. Dre. Dr. Dre is some good money right there too. That's some good money. So Michael Goyman says, I wonder if the safe is there because of the Cayo mission. Too lazy to remove the asset. That wall safe for the CEO office has been there since the CEO offices became a thing. Since Cayo Perico was released after Finance and Felony, that's been there before. It's completely useless. Just like the gun locker. Although I think the gun locker is actually functional, but that stupid wall safe is not. Okay, yeah, Craig Dellett, yes, we got to finish our Porsche garage. So what we're going to do... I would agree. The Dre missions are more fun than Cayo. What I don't like about Dre are the ridiculous cutscenes that we can't skip. Rockstar needs to give us a break on them cutscenes. Okay, wrong garage, buddy. We're in the wrong garage. Actually, what cars do I have in here? Carbon is there. The majority of cars I have in here are all from the freaking podium. Okay, so I can move that one. Oh, so I do have the Wagner. Okay. Well, we got the Wagner. All right. Nice. Yeah, I need to move some of these supercars over to the casino garage, too. All right. We're on the wrong floor. Let's do some organization, and we will proceed. And if you guys haven't done so, please hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. We're having a short Q&A session before wrapping everything up. Okay. There we go. Okay, so let's move the Roosevelt over here. Move that out of the way. And up here, I mean, I guess I can leave that spot empty. That's fine. That's the Grotti Stinger GT, so we'll leave that where it is. I guess that's okay. That's fine. It's okay. All right, let's go outside. And let's bring our Porsche in. So Sugar Daddy says he's got two Wagners, one of my favorite cars. I get the Wagner mixed up with another car. Because there's another car that reminds me of the Wagner. But the Wagner I would like to say, is either top 10 or top 15 for supers. It's top 10 or top 15 for supers. It's a good car. For an OG super, it's a really good car. Okay, vehicles, organization. Our Porsche is at the garment factory. There it is, Asteron. So we want this to office garage too. There we go. So Shoutout's, thanks for joining us, says the Wagner was revolutionary when it dropped. Yes, absolutely. When it first released, it was one of the fastest supers in the game. Of course, it's not one of the fastest now because it's been out for a while, but it's still top 10 or top 15, not including anything with HSW on it. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, my Porsche garage is complete. Let's gander at it. Let's take a look at it in all of its splendor and glory. The Porsche garage is complete. Although I do wish it was the Pfister Asteron Custom. This is good enough. So we got the standard Pfister, the normal Pfister right here. This one is courtesy of Mondo. I bought that one from Mondo. Here's the Pfister Comet Retro Custom. Absolutely love that classic paint job. The Pfister 811, the Pfister Comet SR, and I've got two Pfister Growlers. Both of those are from the Lucky Wheel. I didn't buy any one of them. All right. And as for the rest, we've got the Pfister Comet S2 Cabrio, which I need to customize because that customization is ugly. The Pfister Comet S2 from the Lucky Wheel. Everybody's favorite car, the Pfister Comet Safari. I can't stand this car. I can't stand it. But you know what? It was a free car, so I got it. It was a free car on the podium, so I got it. The Pfister Neon, the electric Porsche, if you will. And last but not least is the Pfister Asteron. Very nice. So there's my Porsche garage. Porsche garage is complete. Yeah, Craig Dillett, I'm sorry. I'm not a fan. But you got some people, there are some diehards out here that will literally go to the mat over this car. There are some diehards that will go to the mat on this car. Now, the funny thing about the Pfister Safari is that this is a good off-road vehicle. A very good off-road car. But I just don't like the look. I can't get past the look. I cannot get past that look. So, but again, this was a free car for me. Definitely a free car. Yeah, exactly. Pfister, I barely know her. All right, so that was fun. Okay, so ladies and gents, it is 9:03 p.m. for me. I'm going to get something to eat. I'm freaking starving. I got to blow my nose, too. Well, let's get out of here. So, Tommy Yuhana, thanks for joining us. Welcome, man. How's it going? Good to see you. So, hold it. Kuma asks, do I have the Asteron Custom? No, I do not have the Pfister Asteron Custom. That's why I was lucky to get this one. I was hoping that Rockstar had put the Asteron Custom on the podium. But the Asteron Custom is next. If it comes up, if it shows up on the podium, I'm going to win it. But this pretty much finishes my Porsche garage. So let's get out of here. I got to go take care of some personal business. This was fun. Now, as of right now, I'm planning on hosting tomorrow, for tomorrow afternoon. I'm planning on hosting a No Man's Sky live stream all afternoon on Sunday. That's the plan right now. Just to let everyone know, I'm taking a bit of a break from making the Sunday Make Millions videos because they're not doing very well on the channel. And basically, there are a ton of videos on how to make millions in Grand Theft Auto, and because of that, they flooded the algorithm. So every time I make that video, it gets buried in the algorithm. They just don't do very well. So I'm taking a break, a hiatus from making the Sunday money grind videos because they're just not doing very well at all. But instead, what we're going to do tomorrow afternoon is probably have a No Man's Sky Sunday afternoon. That's probably what we're going to do tomorrow afternoon for a few hours, and we'll live stream some No Man's Sky. So for Grand Theft Auto 5 Online, the next GTA 5 Online live stream will be this upcoming Wednesday, next Wednesday, Japan Standard Time. So hopefully we'll see you guys here for that. Oh yeah, Craig Dellett, no problem. Mikuma, you bet, man. Absolutely. And Michael Guiman, thanks for joining us, of course. So, with that being said, everybody, thank you guys so much for joining us today. Thanks for being here. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button for me on the way out. Helps out the channel a ton. And, yep, that's pretty much it. This live stream is a wrap. St. John, thanks for being here. We'll see you next time, man. I've been Oddman 105, a.k.a. the Odd One, whose sinuses are going through the freaking roof right now. I got to go blow my nose. Thanks to each and every one of you guys for being here today. I appreciate each and every one of you. Yeah, Sugar Daddy, you bet, man. Thanks for being here, man. So, I will see you guys when I see you guys. Hey, buddy. That's the wrong salute. So, I will see you guys. Yeah, Dan Red, thanks for being here as always, brother. Take care and God bless you, man. There we go. I will see you guys when I see you guys in the next live stream. So everyone, please stay safe. And remember, don't just start the fire, bring the smoke, and take care out there. And I'll see you all next time. So everyone, stay safe. God bless to each and every one of you. And I'll see you all next time. So let's get some music on and let's sign off the right way. You guys take care. Enjoy the rest of your day. I'll see you all next time. Let's put some music on.